Hello everybody, happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Let's go through the list and say hi to everybody. Hello Hero. Hello Linux. Hello Lurker. Hi Friday. I was watching you, I was lurking in your stream earlier and watching you play some Fortnite. Hi Malt. Hi Left. Hi Fenrix. Wow, Left, you actually came in earlier and I completely missed your message. Hi, Super Junior. I think I got everybody. I did. I'm gonna give a shout out to Friday as well. Hero, I know you haven't streamed in a long while, but I think you used to, I think, unless I've just been missing your streams, which, I mean, is completely possible. I have been on and off with Twitch lately, but giving you a shout out as well. I've actually gotten back into it recently. Good. Okay, that's good. I do feel like I've seen that. I haven't popped in, but I feel like I have seen you on my list yesterday. Streamed yesterday and played it again today. Nice. Okay, well, if you do stream today, I will probably, if I'm not streaming, I will pop in and I'll say hi. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you back. I know we all need to take like little breaks and stuff from streaming, and you know, life stuff happens. So streaming is supposed to be one of those things that we do for fun when we enjoy it. So if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. You know, no pressures. Yeah, hello everybody. Let me get that hydrate in. I had to get a new glass of water because my glass of water that I had over here from last night. Actually, no, I got a new glass this morning when I woke up. I was really thirsty. I got some water, got a new glass of water, drank some of it, put it on my desk, and the neighbor's cat came in here and stuck her face in there and started drinking my water. So I had to get some new water before I started drinking. I almost forgot and drank cat spit water. Not that it would have been that big a deal. They're not that dirty, but you know what I'm saying. I don't want to drink the cat's water. I just don't. So, today we're going to be working more on the bunny game. I still haven't really solidified a name yet. I kind of have the name of Plant and Percy because I've named the bunny Percy, and I want it to be like the alliteration thing going on. A 75 stream streak, dang! Also Friday, thank you for the 55 stream streak. That is nutso, dude. Somehow none of my cats have ever drank my water. That is crazy, Exatron. If I leave a glass of water unattended on the coffee table in the living room, on my computer desk, if it is anywhere half full or more, they will stick their fucking face in there and drink it. Like, they do it all the time. They always do it. Would have broken if I didn't tune it. I don't think it would have. Wait, no, Friday was here too, wasn't he? From what Linux told me, if it's not like longer than 5 minutes or something like that, 5-10 minutes for a stream, it doesn't count as a stream. So I don't think anybody's stream streaks would have been broken. I don't know, Molt, did your stream streak break or anything, or what are you at? Because were you here the other night when I streamed accidentally for like a minute? I was trying to record a video so I could show Click Team something, and I accidentally hit record instead, or I hit start stream. You don't think it did, but you were there. Okay, well, dang, I was trying to find someone. Hi, Kaz, how's it going? Linux wasn't here. What's your stream streak say? Actually, that's a good point, because I know you were sleeping when I did that. Again, it was an accident. I didn't even mean it. But if it didn't break his streak, then it didn't break anybody else's, which would make me happy. Because if it did break it, I'm gonna be upset. Because I had that happen to me once. Like, I completely missed somebody's stream, and they did like a short stream, and it broke my streak, and I was mad. Because I had a long streak in their stream. And for some reason, and this is, I don't know, it's a weird thing. It is an incentive to tune into somebody's stream. But yeah, we're gonna be working more on the bunny game today. I've got the booting animation. I've got the where they boot off the screen. I've got all the stuff implemented for that, and I think it looks great. I've got it all basically exactly how I want it, which I'm pretty happy about. Hi, sine, cosine, tangent. Yeah, it's a new little game I'm making for a game jam. I'll show you guys here in just a moment. But I've got the booting animation for the boogs all worked out. I like the angles that they fling at. I like the speed, the spin animation, the little stars that pop out, the points, all that stuff. I think it all looks pretty good. So I think we're done with that. I'm going to next be working on the bug respawns. So we're going to be making it so they come back into the arena. So that's what we're going to be working on today. If I can get that done in a reasonable amount of time, then we'll start working on like win and lose conditions. So like if you fail the stage, if you fulfill the stuff, if you fill the whole stage, you know, all that stuff. If you can get it all taken care of, then we'll work on that. So I don't even know what I'm saying right now. I just kind of trailed off there for a little bit. Anyway, I don't think Linux heard me. Let me see. I'm gonna message him actually about it. I'm messaging him about it. Okay, we'll get switched over here. See if he says anything. So yeah, we're gonna be doing the boog respawns today, but I can show you guys, for those who haven't seen it yet, is always right behind you. I mean, he's sometimes a little creep like that, yeah. So this is the game that I'm working on. Like I said, I don't have an official name for it yet, but I'm trying to make it very arcadey in nature. I'm trying to make it like, you know, something you would have found in the arcade in the 80s. And so you were this little bunny in the middle of the screen. And your goal is to try and fill all these spaces on the board with seedlings, like that. So it's kind of like a reverse Pac-Man. You're going around, you're filling all the spaces with these seedlings. At the end of the stage, they'll all bloom. So you'll see a bunch of nice little pretty flowers all over the place. That'll be pretty cool. We haven't done that yet, but we'll get there. And then you get these little guys, which I'm affectionately calling boogs, B-O-O-G-S. You get the little boogs that run around, and they try to eat your plants. So you know, you're trying to fill the whole entire screen with all these little seedlings, the sprouts, plants, whatever you want to call them. And they'll come along and they'll eat them. So you need to go over and you need to kick them out of the arena. You need to go, get out of here. Boink. Oh, I missed him. There it is. I got to figure that out. There's some reason I'm missing them, and I don't like it. But for the most part, you know, the booting works pretty good. We'll futz around with that a little bit later. Like I said, for the most part, it works. I think what it is right now is it's the Pac-Man logic. In Pac-Man, there are times when Pac-Man and the Ghost can actually completely pass through each other just because of the way the grid system works, and I've implemented that similar system here too. So it can happen here as well. But yeah, so that's the main goal right there, is to fill the screen up like that. What's an arcade-inspired game without a little jank? Exactly. Let me see, what did you respond with? I have no idea. It doesn't show up for anyone anymore on my end. Oh, weird. Okay. Well, never mind. He's not much help. But if anybody else had their stream streak broken, Lurker, I don't know if you were there. I'm trying to remember who all was there that night when I accidentally streamed for like 50 seconds. But yeah, so I'm working on right now. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. So these are the little bushes that the bugs will come out of. So any of the ones that this is simply because, yeah, okay, but if it's a 10 stream streak, okay, so it was, God, when was it? I can't even remember. There was a time a few nights ago where I accidentally went live. I've got the video in here. Where is it? You were at that sort of stream? Okay, you were. Damn it, man. I'm trying to see who wasn't there. Y'all are too on it. Exatron, were you there? I don't think you were there either. What's your stream streak at if you are? I don't know why I'm worrying about this so much. I don't know why I'm worrying about this so much. Hi, Felius. Hi, Zeki. Hope you guys are both having a great day. So yeah, anyway. So this is the bush that I've got the graphic for it where the bugs will respawn from. And I've got a little animation of it like shaking, because what I think I'm gonna do is have it like shake a little bit before they respawn out of it. It's gonna shake a little bit, and then it will do like a little opening, kind of like a little opening thing, and it'll pop open like this, and then you'll see little eyes peek out like that, and they'll do a little blink, and then the bug will walk out from the bush right there. Now I'm trying to think of how I do this. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this, because it's hard to describe. The bug fits right in there. Like, that is the actual full bug sprite. So the bush actually covers the bug perfectly. Like, I didn't really plan that ahead of time. It just conveniently worked, but I'm happy that it worked, because like the little bug fits in there absolutely perfectly. Like, that is so perfect. So I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this, because these are a different object. These are the stage sprites. I do have the bush like that in there. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So let's say, for example, the bush sprite is on the screen like this, and then the bug needs to spawn, right? So we have two options here. We have two options. We can do the first option, which I think will be a little more complex but will look nicer, is that when the bug spawns, wherever it's going to spawn at, the bush will go invisible, and then we'll create this object in its place. We'll do our little animation. So we'll do the little animation of it shifting and shaking a little bit, and then it'll open like that, and you'll see the little bug face peek out. I don't know why I feel like a bush opening like that is creepy, but I think it'll be fine. It's just creepy to me for some weird reason. So the little bug face will pop out, do a couple blinks, and then I think what will happen is we will see. This is where I start getting a little iffy on how I handle this. Is that I create this, which is just a very simplistic sprite, right? That covers up the bug. So like, for example, you know, we at that point in time, after this little animation is done, we create the bug, and then we create this little sprite on top of the bug, like this. So the bug's underneath, and the bug can kind of like do its little crawl eye animation. Why does it look like it fits so perfectly. I didn't even test this out before. It fits so perfectly. It looks like it's just like, it's so perfect for that hole. I want to say something else, but I'm not going to because it's gross. You probably know what I'm thinking, so I'm not going to go any farther. But like, I know, right? I'm not. I'm just saying that's, you know. But yeah, I'm thinking what I might do is, hi Yoshi. Gosh, see, the problem with doing it that way is that I need three layers for this bug at that point in time, right? Because not only, Yoshi, did I know that Yoshi streams? When's the last time you streamed? You don't stream. I'm still gonna follow you though because I consider you a friend, but don't do that to me, Molt. I was like, Yoshi doesn't stream, does he? I was just talking to Boschfire about that earlier. Like, he didn't know I streamed, and I don't think I knew he streamed. I was following him already, but it's like, I don't like the fact that Twitch makes it hard to know if somebody is streaming or if somebody is a streamer. Like they just don't really advertise that. So many people that you'll see in chats or you'll talk with on a regular basis on Twitch, you have no idea that they stream. That's fair, Molt. That's fair. And you know what? Molt handles so many good like shout outs on my channel. I'm gonna let him do what he wants with them. I trust him. But yeah, so anyway, getting back to it, 5 years ago of Digimon, jeez. So, like I said, this method is not bad, but the problem is I need a bottom tile as well, right? I would need a bottom tile as well as a top tile. So I would need this tile to cover up the bug. But then I'm also gonna need another tile underneath to look like this shadowy ground and stuff below him. I need a bottom tile, Bosch. I was just talking about you. I am gonna give a shout out there. Linux is right there already. So yeah, I'm confused. I'm like I said, this method is a little bit more complicated, but the benefit of this method is that I would be specifically creating the bug, like the actual bug itself, right then and there, and I would have it move on its own out to its starting position, and then it would just enter the playing field at that point in time, right? Like it would just be ready to go. You know, I don't have to do anything else. The second method I do is I do the same thing. When it's time for a bug to spawn, we make our main bush go invisible. We create this spawner. It does its little animation, opens up. We show the little bug sprite in there, do its little blink thing again. And then what we would do instead of creating a top cover, a bottom, and a bug in the middle, making a little bug sandwich, what we would do is we would just manually animate the bug walking out of the bush. So, like, I don't know, it would be a pretty, how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be at least a 16 frame animation. It'd be more than that because he has to walk, not only would the bug have to walk like here. Let's go like this. Because he would have to walk into the next tile, right? So the bug would have to like walk all the way down to here. Essentially, I think it would be exactly here. So it'd be almost a 32 frame animation of him like here, and then we'd have to do like animate all of this stuff manually. which sounds like more of a pain, and I don't really want to do that, now that I'm thinking about it. I thought it was gonna be like a 12 or 16 frame animation. But like, not only would it be a 32 frame animation, but I'd have to make a new animation for every color of bug, right? I'd have to make a new animation for every color. I think I'm gonna do the other way. It sounds better. Are you gonna do any side spawns? Not for this, not right now. If I get extra time later on, I might. The problem is that I feel like the downward points are more visually obvious. I could make them obvious on the sides of the actual ones too. Like if we were to do this real quick, just to get kind of a visual. I mean, it could be something like that, right? Like we could just do something like that, and then it could work. I just feel like it's a little harder to visually see, but it's not too bad. I could make it work. But for right now, I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, I didn't mean to save as. See, I was just talking to Linux about this, how this fucking mouse, I just don't feel like I have as much control over it. I don't have as good of a grip on it because it's not the same as my last one. It's a smaller mouse too, so like my hand is, I don't know. I wouldn't say I have big hands or anything, but it's like I have a harder time gripping it, and so a lot of times I click the wrong things. Anyway, so yeah, I think we're gonna do it the first way. But what we'll need here is, okay, let's do a couple things. So this is pretty easy on that part. I mean, I used to have a bigger one, which is the thing. I used to have a bigger computer mouse, and I liked that computer mouse, but I just like, I don't know. It was a Razer, and it would constantly break, man. Like after a couple years. No, my last one was a Rockcat. That's right. I got the Rockcat mouse, and that, like, the first one I had was a Razer, and I switched away from Razer because they constantly would break on me. I constantly had this issue where the mouse tracker would be crazy. Whenever I'd lift up my mouse, it would just like go nuts every time. So I was like, I've gone through 3 of these things. I'm sick of it. I'm gonna go to a different brand, and I went with a Rockcat mouse. And okay, wait, hang on. Let me see how big the bug is. And the Rockcat mouse, god damn it. The Rockcat mouse was really good, but then I started having problems with it, and it was basically the scroll wheel kept going bad on me. Oh, we got a boss. Everybody heal Friday, see if I can get him through this boss. Hi, Robert. How you doing? Wait, did Robert say anything, or did you just give him a shout out? No! Or did I just miss Robert? Robert didn't even say anything. Molt just gave him a shout out. Okay, where's the... Oh, he did redeem the hydrate, and I missed it. Okay. Thank you, Robert. All right. I don't hate you. I just miss a lot of stuff. Okay, so the bug goes to 2 over. Honestly, this sprite can basically stay the same. Right? This can basically stay the same. What we need to do is just get rid of this. And just make Wait, how big is the thing at the top? Okay, well, we can't do that. We have to keep it within the constraints of the bush. Okay, so we create a bottom section like that, right? I think what I'm gonna do, like, cause the only thing that really has me not wanting to do this method is making sure everything lines up properly when the bugs are respawning is the big thing for me. Because I'm gonna have 3 different objects and I need to make sure that those objects are consistently layered properly. So that way it appears like, you know, this is in the background, the bug is in the middle, and the other bush is on top. So that's the problem, is that I need to make it so that those things line up properly. But I think we should be able to do it. I think we should be able to do it just fine. I think we should be able to do it. We're just gonna have to make a few values and variables and stuff, and we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. So for this, what I'm gonna do, since the bug comes out to the 2 space over here, we are going to. Oop! I meant to give the invisible stuff. I'm gonna get rid of all of this. Just like that. Although I may get rid of these. And that's covering that already. Okay, cool. So let's do that. That way the bug is going to be able to basically walk out completely without being obstructed by the bush at all. What I do kind of want to do though, let me see here. Because I took the shadow here. Let me see. This is, what's this? 148, 148? Okay. Wonder if we can do that. Let me see here. Right, I need this here. I'm gonna keep that one there for a second. Let's go like this and make a new alpha channel. Is it already doing it? No. I want the 148. Go. I don't know how this is gonna look. Hang on. Let's try to experiment with this here. Let's clone this object. Let's copy this, put this over here. I just want to see if this is gonna work. Right? We're gonna go up to this one and grab this. Okay. Let me see here. So let's do a bug spawn. Let's do a bug. Am I on the right layer? I'm not. Whatever, it's fine. And then this. Okay, so grab his little down sprite, put it in place here. We're just kind of experimenting right now. And then put this on top of it. Yeah, that looks good. Because it gives a little shadow to the bug, is what I was going for. Like if I move that off, you see how it looks like it's like he has like a shadow behind him and stuff from the bush. I kind of want to make it look like he's like darker inside there. That works really well. Okay, cool. I like that a lot. These should be on the proper layer, right? Okay, cool, they are. I need to be on this layer anyway. Hey, Manny, how's it going? It is pretty tiny. You're right. It'll look better. It'll look better once we actually get it in the arena. So yeah, don't worry about it. Wait, do they start facing downward? They do. But I can't really... Even here, I can't really show it. It's fine. It's fine. You'll see what I mean in a moment. It looks good. It looks good. Trust me. Just trust me. Just trust me. It looks fine. But I am going to make these... a little darker there. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't want those to be... Oh, you can't really see it too much. Yeah, you can. Never mind. It's fine. I'm not gonna do that. You know what? I can just hit Control Z, I think. There we go. Okay, cool. Anyway, I don't need this anymore, I don't think. I think I've got all the stuff I need up here. Good having a super late night dinner. Nice. Yeah, the game jam is like, you guys, this game is a very small game. It's in a 256 by 144 space. This is the actual size of the game. Like, I would say it's smaller than MicroStream, but MicroStream's 128 by 128, so it's not. But still, it's very tiny. And it's funny because like, oh, no, I want to go this one. I was planning on having, I really like how it looks right now, like with the pathways and stuff like that. But I thought having an 8x8 grid was gonna be too small. I thought that it wouldn't really work that well, but it works surprisingly well. I really love just booting these bugs. It's so fun. But before I did this, the game was, this is what it was looking like beforehand. And keep in mind, I don't have any animations here because this was like an earlier build of it, but this was his movement beforehand. I was gonna have the pathways be 16 pixels wide, and I thought that the 8x8 was gonna be too cramped. But honestly, I just think it looks so much better and gives so much more room to play. Like, if I would have gone this route, I feel like the mazes just would have been like so... They would have been over so quickly. They would have been done so quickly. It just would have been... I don't know. We do have the extra screen real estate from not having the sidebar over here. Because I have, you know, these things are big enough. I tried having the score at the top with the smaller tiles and it just didn't work. Especially the lives icon started overlapping stuff as well. Yeah, I really like the smaller tile size. I think it works a lot better. Anyway, let's keep working on this. So this is fine. We're gonna leave that there. Oh no, I need that there. Shit, fuck. We need to get rid of it here. We'll have a little animation for the bug spawning. This is going to be our background thing. And then I think what I want to do here is I want to actually do a little animation of this like shaking. Not much, nothing like violent or anything, just a little just little wiggles while it's coming out, essentially, to indicate that, you know, the leaves are rustling and stuff. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'm going to make this just a transparent color right now to get rid of that, because I don't want that alpha stuff in there right now. Let's go ahead and do this. And we're just going to should I make it go this way or the other way? I've made all the rest of them go this way, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Don't like that, actually. Oh, I'm fucking dumb, man. I need to get rid of this, because I'm going to keep doing that. Wolfman2004, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Well, come on in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm gonna just get rid of that one. I don't know if I like that. It'll be better once we get everything else all with it, you know? Sometimes it's hard to see this stuff just like when you're seeing it like at a distance like this. Really would like to put. Can I do this and get away with that? Just gonna look. That looks fine. I don't like this. I think doing that's gonna look even worse. See, that's already like that over there, isn't it? I struggle a lot with like foliage sprites like this and stuff. It is definitely not an area that I'm good at. Oh, with foliage sprite. The daily struggle, Molt. That looks pretty good. I like that. I don't like this little sprite being there and just being... Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I like that. So we're gonna do the same thing again here. We are going to go back over here. Can I not grab this color? Why? No, I want to grab the color. Why won't you let me grab the color? Hello? Oh. It's fine. I'll just go over here and grab the color. I don't care. Don't tell me my click team's going corrupt again already. Like, I am not gonna sit here and just keep dealing with this shit. Okay. Really weird it won't let me grab this color over here. I keep saying it's invisible, but whatever. I don't care. It was one... What was it? 148. Okay, that's fine. Wait, why is that one? Oh, never mind. That's why. Yeah, I don't know. I hope not either. This certainly isn't the most intuitive way to do this stuff, but it's what I have. Wait, why did this go blue? Hello? Hang on, what? Okay, there we go, whatever. I'm gonna make the animation for this looping. I don't want this to be fast. Let's make this like a 8. Yeah, that's fine. That looks good. This will just be our backdrop. We'll make that looping as well. I don't need these little guys on here. This is just clearly gonna be the backdrop. I think we have all the things in place right now, which is nice. We don't need the bug sprite anymore. We don't really need the full bush sprite either. Although I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna move that over here real quick. Just so we've got it. Or this cutout. So what we need to do is make... I need to make a couple wiggle sprites here. I don't know if I want it to be like... Yeah, I think just a 2-bop wiggle I think would be good. I'm gonna just make this like a... I really need to get a sound for hydrates. I've been saying that for a long time. Thank you for the Hydrate Friday. Okay, let's make this a shorter animation speed. This is gonna be something along the lines of, I don't know. Let's do 24 on this one. I didn't even see the wiggle at the beginning. Maybe we do go ahead and add another. Hydrate, don't dehydrate. Hi, Quincy. Hi, my little man. Hi. Oh, does it feel good? Yeah. We've been blessed with the Quincy man's presence. Came by to say hi, and now he's going to get some foods. I think I'm actually going to move this down a little bit, maybe 20. Yeah, that's still pretty quick. Okay, let's leave that at that. Oh. Okay, so now we have to set up a couple things beforehand. I need to set up some values for the bushes themselves. I need to set up some values for these for when a bug dies, essentially. We also probably need to set up some values in our global thing. You said that they've been less likely to attack birds as of late, but the kitties, I mean, they've been behaving good. They haven't brought any birds into the house recently. I don't know if that's a mixture of us scolding them or the birds are just not as out right now. Like, if I'm being honest, I don't see a lot of birds out in the backyard right now anymore because I think they've been killing so many birds. The birds are scared to be out, and I don't blame the birds. So I just don't see a lot of birds out there, which sucks. I mean, because I love birds, but if it's for the bird's safety, I'd rather them be safe. The birds are holding a meeting to plan their next step. They probably are. Okay, so I need to, because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do the bug spawns, right? So we could have it so that the bugs only spawn from their own specific bush. Like, you see here how in the playing field I've got like a spawn bush basically next to each bug. So we could have it so that they only, like the purple ones will only come out of this bush, right? We could have it so that they only ever come out of that bush, but we could also make it so they can come out of any one of the bushes. I don't know if having it be, I think having it be completely random would be very frustrating. Similar to how like I get frustrated in Pac-Man Championship Edition 2 when the ghost trains go off the rails. It's really frustrating when random shit happens in a classic arcade feeling game. You want things to be mostly structured so you know how to plan and you know how to move around the stage. So I feel like having them be random like that would be frustrating. I'm planning 2 modes for this game. I'm planning an arcade mode, which will just be the normal mode. And then I'm planning a random mode. And the random mode will basically just be random stages in any order, and random bugs that spawn. And they will be able to come out of random, the holes and stuff like that. So they'll be able to spawn wherever they want. But I think for normal arcade mode, I think I'm gonna leave it as standard. So, let's make a value here which says which boog. Okay, and then I'm trying to think about, let's make a new value called spawn timer. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this. Let's do this too. We're gonna go to boog ID. No, how do I set that up at the beginning though? Hi Eli, how's it going? No, I'm not gonna do the ID. We're not gonna do the ID. We'll have to keep this information somewhere else. We'll have to keep this elsewhere, probably in our global object. Or maybe in this thing? We could probably do that. Hey Rame, how's it going? Why are mornings? I agree. I do not like them. Okay, so we could make it work here. Ugh. Pardon. We could make it work with that. I'm trying to think of how I want to do this because like with this engine, I have the potential to make as many bugs on screen as I basically want. Like I could fill every tile with bugs and that's fucking cool, right? That's cool. I haven't tried this since I did the boot mechanic. Hang on, let's see how many we can boot out of the screen. Oh my God, look at all of them. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my God, the 6400s everywhere. My score. The score? Jesus. I did, I got the kick animation. I'm very happy with the kick animation. I'll show you better up close. It's very cute. I really like it. And something, I was talking about Linux about this the other night. If you guys don't know this about me, I have a very hard time making a character sprite and just flipping it. Like most people, when they, like you've got this sprite right here, right? Where he's facing to the right. Most people, if they wanted to make a sprite facing to the left, they would just take this and flip it, right? They would just do that. I can't do that. It bothers me to do that. So I have to make the sprites be accurate regardless of which direction they're facing. So like you'll see here, there's differences. Like his little ears and stuff are actually different. So what I've done with him, what I've done with the bunny is that one of his ears is kind of flopped over and one of his ears is upright. And that's the same in every direction. Is that his one ear, his right ear is flopped down and his other ear is more upright. And that's the way it is basically in every frame. And it's the same thing for when he's walking. So it's like you've got this ear flopped down and it's even more flopped down in the up animation. And it's the same thing for facing backwards. Like it's always that way. Yeah, I don't like doing sprite mirroring. I feel like it's very cheap. So I did the same thing here, where you see like this front one flops forward more, compared to when it's over here, it's the one that's in the back that's flopped forward more. And the same thing goes for the boot animation. Like, you know, every direction is a unique direction because he boots with the same foot in every direction. So in this one, it's in the back, but in this one over here, it's in the front. So you could basically rotate him around as he boots. So yeah, I don't like when sprites are just essentially just rotated or flipped, and it really bothers me. It bothers me a bit with some things like Baiken from Guilty Gear, where she's missing an eye and an arm, but it's just flipped depending on the... Yeah, like I cannot stand that shit. I hate it. I hate that stuff. So yeah, whenever I'm making sprites and stuff, I usually never mirror them. Now, I will say I did that with the bugs. I did mirror the bugs. I did do that with the bugs. Like you can see here how the bugs, they are just a flipped sprite. But the reason why I did that with them is because you really can't tell. The only thing that would change is the lighting, and the lighting looks good on them either way. So if this wasn't already an small game, I'd make a comment about scope. Bosh, listen, I have so much problem with scope creep. I have so many ideas of things I want to put in games, but this one I'm trying my best just to keep it small. I'm just trying my best to keep it small. Okay, I think we need to put values into this thing because this thing doesn't go away. This thing is spawned at the beginning. It stays here. It bothers me in furry visual novels when they'll flip the sprite and the literal words on their clothes are back. Yeah, that's annoying too. I joked with a friend about Baiken and how she's just faking the injuries. My friend was like, she's doing it for the disability benefits. Okay, so okay, I'm trying to think of how I do this. Ooh, slot 1. Like, I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this, because I think what I want to do is I want to have basically since there's 8 different colors of bugs. I think in the basic arcade mode, we will usually only have like a limit of 8 bugs on screen at the same time. But I think in random mode, we will probably go over that. Like we might go over the 8 limit in random mode just to make things more chaotic. I want random mode to be more chaotic for people who like play the normal mode. Even though I don't know how many people are actually going to play this game for more than like 5 minutes. Most people are probably going to load it up, go, oh, that's cool, and then never touch it again. But I mean, for people who do play it, I want them to have something else that they can do. That's why I want to have the random mode. I don't know if I want to call it random or chaos mode. We'll see. So trying to think where else I use values. So we've got 8 here. I can't use the bugs because the bugs despawn. Can't use the shadows, those despawn. Can't use the tile, there's too many of those. I could use Percy, but I don't really want to. I could use this, but it's a lot. Could I use the life icon? I could use the life icon. So it starts on 3. I think I will do that, actually. Yeah, you'll use it. Sometimes you just gotta use objects for your values. So we're gonna name these Boog Limit. We'll call them the limits. I didn't see what happened. Tyler, get you. I'll have to figure out what else I'm going to use these other 3 values for, because I don't like just random values sitting there. I'll find something I can use them for. Okay, so I need to. This is also going to be my area where I do like stage details and stuff too. I haven't done anything with this yet, so maybe we start working on this a little bit. Maybe we have. Let's call this arcade stage details, and then let's clone this. And we'll call this one, I think I will call it chaos mode. Chaos stage details. So, so we need to come up with something here that we're going to, ooh, let me see something here real quick, hang on. Android, iOS, string parser is available, yes! Cool. We can use the string parser object. That makes me happy. I kind of want to put it on that layer. String parser object is so fucking good, you guys. I learned about it through Parker. I did not even know about it beforehand. Oh my god, that object is so fucking good. Okay. So we're gonna probably do a thing where we can adjust this stuff later. We can adjust all these things later. But I think for like, I think I'm gonna put in here, so I'm trying to think. We need a couple things. We need like time. Stage time, we need completion amount, and then we'll need values for the bugs. So let's do 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. So this will be our details for stage 1. And basically what that equates to is our total number of time that we're gonna give to the player. I'm gonna reduce this because 500 is way too long. Currently it ticks down at 1 point or 2 points per second. So every half second you lose, or like 1 point goes out from the timer. So I'm trying to think of something that would be a good amount of time, right? Like, in this first stage here, granted, we don't have any bug respawns and stuff like that, so that's why I haven't really put a whole bunch of dedication into it. But if I'm just going like this and booping out the bugs and stuff and trying to clear the stage, Stop. Like, look, we've only used up like 50. We're only going to be about like 100. And I don't want the stages to be really long. So there's going to be a time limit. So yeah, we used up about 70, 75 time units. We didn't even use up 100. So I think 500 is way too many, because what I'm also going to do is I'm going to give bonus points. I'm going to give bonus points based on how much time you have left at the end of the round. So I don't want that to be super high and give a whole bunch of bonus points. Plus, you know, it's like, it needs to be something that's maybe a little bit more stressful. I think 300 right now to start is a good amount. I think we'll put it at 300. We want the beginning stages to be, easier, more manageable. And 300 I think is a lot. So we'll do that. And 50% for the goal is more than enough for the first stage. You should be able to do it by that. We'll quickly ramp that up as we go on. Plant goal, plant total. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. I'm trying to think how. I'm sorry. Sometimes if I just pause like this, it's because I'm thinking in my head how I'm going to handle this next situation. Okay. So what we're gonna do, on stage generation, we're doing our stage generation. We need to set up our values before we go any farther with this. And we need to I need to have a new flag in our global thing. It's going to be called Chaos Mode. Because we will be checking that for certain things. Okay, so for this, we're going to go with our lives icon, and we are going to stage generation is on. We're going to set source string to not that. Oh, hang on. Let's make let's actually do something here. We're gonna add a new condition to this, and we're gonna say we're gonna do it right here. Is flag off chaos mode. Okay. I'm getting a bit eepy, so I think I'm gonna chill with games for a bit before bed. Have a fun rest of your night. Yeah, no problem, Manny. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and have a good Sunday. If I don't, I will be streaming probably more of this tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, then I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. We're gonna set source string to our arcade stage detail, it line, and this will be current stage. Hi, Logic. Hello. We are going to reset delimiter, and then we're going to add delimiter of colon. We need to move these things up. Right here. And then we need to, yeah, let's just test this, actually. Where's my counter for my tester? We're gonna go... Set counter to, this is gonna be our first thing. List tokenizing, get element 1. What? Oh, duh, yeah. There we go. Okay, let's first of all just see if this works. Doing this, we should, currently the counters, when we were starting this before, this would go to 500 and this would just be 0. Let's see if they change to 350. They did. Okay, cool. I feel like that 50 should be away from the percent. Like here, maybe? Does that look better? Yeah, it stands out a little bit more. I mean, the time is fine the way it is. I just, the percentage sign being right next to the 0 felt weird to me. I don't know, we may move it back. It's easy enough to fix. Okay. So then what we need to do is put these up here. Not that it's a huge, huge deal. We're gonna insert into here. I'm gonna have to do these just as a bunch of manuals, which is kind of annoying. Set boog limit 3 to 3. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, we're just gonna have to copy this whole bunch. So this is gonna be boog limit 2 will be slot 4. Boog limit 3 will be slot 5. Boog limit 4 will be slot 6. 5 will be 7. 6 will be 8. 7 will be 9, and 8 will be 10. Okay. So let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great. Okay. So if I go over here now, we start the stage up like we do. If we load up our lives icon, where the fuck it is, lives icon, and we look at our alterable values, they are set to 1, 1, 1, and 1. So that means in this stage, you would have up to, you could have each of the 4 initial bugs, which is going to be the purple, pink, blue, and yellow ones. Those are going to be the four main bugs. I'm trying to think of what else I do here. Let's do this. Let's go. I think I need another value on here. We're gonna do total number of bug spawners. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Put a 4 there. It's working pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it, Logic. Like this is how it actually plays at the moment. It's a very small little game, but it's very cute. Like you run around, you plant down these things, and then you have to keep these guys from eating your stuff. And you boot them out of there. We're working on getting them to respawn right now. So they'll respawn out of like these little holes that you see here on the bushes. I have all the elements in place to get them to respawn. We're just kind of working on getting them actually doing it at the moment. Okay, so We'll need, you can put that in here. Total spawners. There. Okay. So let's do this again. We're gonna say total spawners. Of course, it's similar to Pac-Man. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, we'll do that. So now if we run this again, our lives icon, total spawners is set to 4. Okay, cool. So what I also am gonna need to do on each of these things, that's what I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna handle this molt, is like, I don't want the respawn place to be random. Not at least in normal mode. In chaos mode, yes, I think I'm gonna make the respawn places be random. But I think in normal mode, we're gonna make it so that the bugs respawn out of their particular places. So I do think I want that in there. The only random thing right now that's in the game is that the bugs, they actually do target the seeds, like the little sprouts. So if I just keep doing sprouts over in this corner over here, you'll see that they all kind of gravitate over here because they do target the sprouts, but they target random ones. So they don't target what's closest to them. I have the ability to make it so they target whatever's closest to them, but I made it so they target random ones because I don't know, I just felt like it made them a little bit more stupid at times. Rather than being smart enough and going for all the closest ones, I just wanted them to kind of like sometimes make a bad decision. Sometimes they would go in a wrong direction and stuff, you know. Sometimes they won't go to the optimal direction, and I wanted that. Like right now, all these ones are going down when there's a bunch of seeds that were closer to them up here. They started all going down, and they're like, oh, there's a bunch of shit up here I should have gone for. So I did make their movement in whichever one they're targeting be random. Dunk, dunk, dunk. It's so fun to boot them out. I did make their targeting random, but I feel like that's still gonna make things okay. I mean, yeah, I could do something like that too. Wherever the newest seed is like whatever the newest one is would be the one that they would target. I could do that, but I don't want to do that either. So, okay, so we need to edit our graphics a little bit here. For our spawning bushes, this is 2. Okay. I think this was a 1, right? Yeah, okay. So we're gonna make this a 1 for that bug color there. This is... Okay, those are actually... That's fine. I'm gonna do it this way anyway. Should I? No, I'm gonna keep it the same way it was. I'm gonna make this a 0. This one will be a 1. This is our 2. This would be a 2. This is the only part where I feel like, I would want like a maze creator. It actually is using that molt. This is the maze generator essentially right here. I've really simplified things down over time. But like this right here is the stage that you're seeing us run around in. That little tiny image. Like if I go like this, and I put this over here, you'll see nothing spawns. It's just bunny. That's it. I can fill the whole entire thing. So yeah, this is the maze generator actually. And then, like I said, the thing is, it's funny is that I've simplified it so much. This is it. This is all the coding for the stage. Literally this. It's what, 10 lines of code for generating a stage? I've gotten pretty efficient at doing that compared to when I did it last time. It was like so many lines of code to make all the different maze pieces and stuff, and now it's just like it's so much easier. But it's just things you learn over time. Or ideas, I guess, that you get over time. Okay, so this one here, what was our last one? 3? This one's gonna be 4. But like I said, this is the only part that I think is gonna be harder. Wait, is this bugged 4? This one's 5, okay. This one here is gonna be, is this a 6? Okay, yep. And this little guy is 7. So put that there. Okay, cool. Yeah, what I've developed is a little system where it basically uses the RGB values of each space to hold information, is what it's doing. So for example here, like this color is just 25500. You can see that right up here in this top corner. This sprite, or this pixel is 25500, which means that it's just if it's red, it means it's a stage sprite, and so it will draw a stage sprite out here based on whatever the blue color value is, which is 0. So if we go over here and look at our stage sprites, the first place object, which is spot 0, it would draw this out. And then for the little things, like the little ones, they're 25501. So the 1 means it will draw out our 1 place spot, which is the tiny sprite. And then 3 is going to be this one. I'm not going to use this one. We're going to get rid of that one. So 3 is our bigger bush. Does that mean any stage can be added? Yep. It can just, all I have to do is just edit this. In fact, I did a Pac-Man maze at one point in time. This was the Pac-Man maze that I had drawn for the game. So I was trying to make a little Pac-Man maze. But yeah, any stage can be drawn out.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, Warren. How's it going? But yeah, it's literally just, I was actually gonna come to you guys in the Pac-Man 37 Discord and see if anybody wanted to make stages for it. Anybody wanted to make any fun little maze layouts. I was gonna give you guys a template like kind of later on and stuff, but I can give you a template now. Dang, the game jam is already ongoing. Yeah, it is. It's still going until the 19th though. It's not a weekend long thing. Click Team is doing their own game jam called the PixelCRAM game jam. And essentially they gave us like 3 weeks to work on this stuff. I've been working on this over the past week. I think week and a half. I can't even remember when it started. It feels like it's been longer than a week. But yeah, so it's going until the 19th. So if you have Click Team Fusion and you wanna make a game, feel free to do so. But yeah, if you want me to send you this, Super Junior, I can. I can make a little image of this. This is essentially the template that I had made. And what I can do here, let me do this. Because like I said, my colors are really kind of bad for clarity, you know? So if you were to send me like a maze, I could at the very least like, if I make the things a little bit more clear, then at the very least you'll know what each thing is. So, so I'll just make these all purple. Let's see here, I'll do... these are the wall tiles, and these are... We'll make these like a more orangish color. Let's just make it a little bit more orange. You don't have to use these exact same colors. Let's see here. And then I'll just make like a blue color here to be the spawn tiles. Hey Blaze, how's it going? What game am I making this time? Galaga? Does this look like Galaga? Actually, it kind of does. Looking at the screen, it looks like a weird little enemy, doesn't it?
What game are you making this time? Galaga?
Blaze, thank you for the 48-month resub. 4 years. Holy shit. I appreciate you, buddy. How you been? I hope everything's been good with you. I haven't talked to you in a bit. If you guys are not following my buddy Blaze, you should go follow him. Go give him a good follow. Usually playing some, usually playing fighting games, but I know they're a big Borderlands fan as well. So playing Borderlands 2, it looks like recently. And are you excited for Borderlands 4? Okay, so Super Junior, this is what I'm gonna send you. Let me just fill the rest of this with like a black color. You can put whatever you want there. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty hyped. Fighting games have been irritating lately. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all. I mean, it's like, I think anything that's just like a competitive game in general, like especially when you're doing competitive stuff over and over again, it can be very frustrating. So, yeah, I get you. I don't want it going there. I want it to go to the desktop. Why do you do this? Desktop. So I will send you this. And basically for you, Super Junior, the red tiles are gonna be the 2x2 big bushes. Orange tiles are gonna be the 1x1 small bushes. Purple will be bug spawns. If you want to tell me which particular difficulty of bug that you want to be in which positions, feel free. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. There's difficulty 1 through 8. The first 4 are the colors that you actually picked. So what was it? The purple, pink, the light blue, and yellow, I think is what we went with. Yeah, so I mean, that's your choice entirely. But basically all you need to know is the purple is gonna be bug spawn where they actually start the round at. Blue is gonna be their spawn, like their respawn points. White is where the bunny spawns, and gray are gonna be like tiles that the bugs can't crawl across. They'll just be like little, there needs to be at least one of those somewhere in the arena as well, because I'm gonna have an item that spawns later on in the game. And the item, you'll be able to pick it up after scoring so many points, and you'll be able to block off one of the spawn points or respawn points. So there needs to be at least one of those gray spots somewhere on the arena. I'm kind of using it as like a prize spot, similar to like where the fruit spawns in Pac-Man. So, but yeah, let me send this to you on Discord. But outside of that, yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want. I know it's not the easiest thing to work with. I wish I actually had a generator, but I was just basically planning on doing all these manually. But I mean, if anybody wants to help, by all means. There you are. He's tiny. Is itty bitty. But yeah, this is the game that I'm working on right now, Blaze. I'm trying to make, there's a game jam going on for Click Team right now, where you have to make a game within 256 by 144 pixels. So it's very small. They basically have this like thing right here. They made their own like little fantasy game console thing. And your game will be put in the middle there. And they're gonna take everybody's game entries and they're gonna compile them all into one game, essentially. I'm assuming with like a game selector menu that they'll have in there. But they're gonna release it on Android and iOS as a free downloadable compilation of all the games. So it's really kind of neat, yeah. So it's gonna be a mobile game they're gonna be releasing for free. I've got about 2 more weeks to finish up my game. And my game so far is this, where it's basically kind of a reverse Pac-Man. You're this little bunny guy, and you've got to run around, and you've got to plant seeds in all of the spots that are on the grid, or as many as you can within the time limit. And you got these little bugs that'll run around, and they try to eat all your they try to eat your sprouts. They'll try to go get them all, and they'll gobble them all up. So you've got to basically, you got to go over to the bugs and you got to say, get out of here. Got to boot them off the arena. So, but what we're working on right now is getting them to respawn. We're gonna get them like, you'll get a little reprieve you'll get a little reprieve. Yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely, if you can't destroy the bugs, it would be impossible. But I made them all like share some like difficulty, or they're like the purple one is the slowest one and the red one's the fastest one. And so you can see how that little red guy books it. Like me chasing after him, he's pretty quick. I'm kind of curious if a higher stage he would actually I wonder how he would be in a fight in a later stage. Horse res the fastest. Yeah, kind of worked out that way. I wasn't actually planning that, but it did just work out that way. Okay. So now that I got my colored points for which two do you like right now? Street Fighter 6 and Strive. How is the Riot fighting game? Is it 2X KO? Is that what it is? Have you guys played that? It looks pretty. I just don't know how it actually is. The meta is so volatile. Yeah. Okay. We need to make some events here. I actually need two different things here, don't I? We need to have, is this actually gonna be, that's total spawners. We need to do this. This is gonna be Boog limit. No, highest boog? I don't know what I'm calling it. I'm just calling it something. We'll do the same thing here. We'll put another value at the end there. Okay, go back up to here. They announced like 10 characters to launch, and the constant delays make it seem dead in the water, especially since Tokon is coming out. Basically, Marvel's Capcom 3 without the Capcom. Oh. Your average Dojin fighter looks more put together than 2XKO. It looks pretty bad. Oh, that sucks to hear. Yeah, they definitely were making a fighting game. They were doing a fighting game. Right, is advertising it, but not nearly enough, and it should be out by now. Yeah, I feel like they announced that years ago. When did they announce that damn game? Hang on. 2XKO. When did that? No, I don't want to go to Riot's page. There's got to be like a Wikipedia thing. Upcoming free-to-play fighting game should be released in 2025. Okay, when was it announced? When was it announced? Announced in 2019, so it's been 6 years. 2019. It was announced in 2019. Blitzcrank is gonna be a character in it. Ari, Jinx, Vi, Yasuo, Alawi, Echo, Darius, Braum. I think Braum, Ari, Darius, and Echo are in the game right now, right? Maybe Yasuo too? I mean, I feel like they gotta put Yasuo in fucking everything they make. Even though I hate that fucker. Like, I literally don't hate him. I don't hate Yasuo, but it's just like, I just don't like him because I hate his stupid wind wall in actual League of Legends. I hate that thing. Yeah. I mean, Darius is cool. I like Darius. And I like Echo. Echo's pretty neat too. I don't know. I think all the characters are kind of cool. Alawi's really cool. The wind wall's the big, yeah, I hate that fucking wind wall. I hate every single time. I hate every, and it's smart. That's the way you play as Yasuo. I'm not criticizing the players, but I'm just saying, like, every single time I go up against a Yasuo, they're just holding on to it, just waiting for me to throw something out so they can block it and get rid of my cooldown. And I'm just like, that is the most frustrating gameplay style to go up against. I'm like, stop it. Stop it. Don't like it. Okay, anyway. Current blue of that equals 1. And we're setting this to the red, right? Okay. Add 1 to plant goal. Why am I doing this actually? I think I should make a... Hang on. This is my stage generator. Let's do a flag in here. Plant space. I'm just realizing something with my generator that I don't like. Okay, so on this, we are going to, we're going to go flag set off plant space. Then we're going to I wonder if I can just do it here. I wonder if we can put a new condition down here that says flag is a flag off, plant space is off. Add 1 to plant goal. And then we just get rid of these. And then we make it so that when we're spawning one of these in, it doesn't really work, does it? I think that's making things a little bit more difficult. Not really. Hang on. Not really. Hang on. I know a way to do this. But it blocks all projectiles. It should block maybe one or two. Yeah. It's frustrating. His wind wall is really annoying. Also, it's been so long since I stopped having anything to do with League or Riot that I've forgotten so much about those characters. I think the characters are one of the coolest parts about League of Legends. Like, honestly, like, it's the thing that mainly drew me in was the characters in that game. The gameplay itself is kind of eh. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the gameplay itself, I suppose, but, I don't know. It's... Okay, hang on. I don't know if this is gonna work. We are gonna make this... I'm gonna make a new condition here. I'm gonna say collision overlapping another object. The stage sprites. We're gonna move this up. And we're gonna say... flag set on plant space. If it spawns this little thing, we're gonna set plant space on. If it spawns a boog, we're gonna set plant space on. That's the bunny spot. And then here, we're gonna do that too. Oh wait, no, we don't want it. If the bug is there, we actually do want a space. Okay. Let me see if this works. So I know that this first board has 174 possible spaces. So let me go down here, go to my game engine. No, my game engine object, not the hundreds. I'm telling you, man, I click on the wrong things all the time. So are we at 174 still? No, we're way off. We're at 112. Okay, so what happened here? I do 112. Let me test something out here. I know it's more than 112. I'm pretty certain it's... Did that guy just turn around? He just said, no, I'm coming back over this way. Hang on. Yeah, see, we're already at 112. Okay, so what is happening? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm pretty certain the total number of spaces that you can fill in this first map is 174. 174, yep. I like TFT, I will admit. I get sucked into TFT. I have a problem with TFT because it's so random. I wish it wasn't so random. Like at times, like there's sometimes when you literally just need like 1 or 2 units and you just can't get them. And sometimes that's because other people got them first, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. But like there are times when you'll like start the round out and it just gives you absolute bullshit. And there's nothing you can do because you don't have a lot of money to spend. You don't have a lot of rerolls to do. And you're just like, cool. Yeah, but I mean, that's the nature of the game, you know, right? Like it's not a big deal if you lose. That's why there's 8 total places. But it is weird. Well, some auto battles I like, but I don't like PvP ones. I think that's fair. That's fair. I mean, it is a thing to play against other people. Sometimes it's not everybody's cup of tea. Okay, add one to plant goal. At the start of the loop, we set plant space off. Maybe if we separate these into new conditions. Let me try this. Set plant space on, and then we're gonna just copy that. Okay, let me just, I'm gonna select these and deactivate those. Okay, let's see if this works now. Still 112. Why is it 112? What is this? This is spawning these little things. And this is spawning the bunny. Okay. So what other thing? Is it this? Is it that? This is gonna be way too much now. Yeah, now it's 396. Because there's so many spaces in the grid where it... That's why I was trying to do the overlapping. Why is it touching stuff? Okay, so it's that's the problem. Okay, I have to figure out a way to do this. Because when it's creating it at 0, 0. And this thing's hotspot is at the very top. Yeah. This thing's hotspot is at the very top. So... this is a completely different thing in the background. So why would it be interacting or touching any of these extra spaces? If I make it smaller, does that fix the problem? Nope, still 112. Okay, I didn't figure that was the problem. What is it doing that's causing it to... I can't do collision. So we're setting this off at the beginning. Bunny spaces don't count. Although if we just take this off of here real quick, I just want to see. Should be 113 now. The 112, huh? Is it because this is a stage graphic? Huh? Okay, well, I had an idea for this to work, and it's not working how I wanted it to. Which is, I don't understand why it's not working how I want it to. A stage generation object, yeah. Because what I basically want it to do is I want it to go through... I'm going to change those real quick now I'm looking at the list. we're gonna change this from saying stage details or arcade, just change the arcade at the end, and then do this over here. Okay. Because it should just go through the list, and if it's not touching anything, it should just add one. Plant space on, plant space on. Yeah, a lot of times, a lot of game jams are like, do it within 1 week. Like Ludum Dare is usually a weekend. So you start on Friday, like afternoon at like 4 p.m., something like that, maybe noon. And then you've got until like Sunday, like the end of the day, Sunday to do it. And it's too short for me. I have a lot of these people who do these game jams and do those big ones, they literally are working like nonstop for like 3 days. For like 2.5 days. They're just constantly working. They're like, you know, like getting like 4 hours of sleep every night. And I'm like, that's just, it's not, I don't know, it's not cool, in my opinion, to have it be that low. Hi, Dr. Wolfwalker, how you doing? Yeah, this time it's like a 3. I'm actually curious when they started the jam up, because I can't remember. Let's see, when did they start this? From August 22nd to September 19th. So about a month. So it has been about 2 weeks. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Let's see here. It's going well. We ran into like a little snag here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with it, but outside of that, it's going pretty well. Cause like I don't want to fill this thing in. I basically just want, if there's nothing in a spot, maybe we just do that instead, huh? Instead of collision. Let's just get rid of this and let's go. We're gonna make a new one. We're just gonna go current red. Come on, man. Current red equals 1. Current blue. Current green. Okay, does that work? No. 396. Where are we getting 396? Isn't that what I did for my... Oh, this is just 000. That's right. This is 000. Okay, hang on. This is literally just 000. Okay. There we go. 174. Okay, that's better. I'm just responding to somebody real quick here. I was like, did it post? Okay, there we go. Having more time is always nice. Of course, having too much time on my wait too long before starting. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to pace myself. I'm trying to pace myself pretty decently. Okay, now that I got that sorted out, this is for the bug thing. Current blue equals 1. And we're gonna say, because the red is what color the bug is, right? Current red. Okay, and we're gonna say, we're gonna put this on here. Add a new condition. We're gonna say, compare one of the alterable values. Current red is lower than, it's my lives icon? Yeah. Highest boog. Now I think I need to change this a little bit because, oh no, we got 4. Nice. Okay, we did all 4. Yeah, and for some people they work really well. Like, some people are really hardworking and really focused and can really push themselves and drive like that. With the ADHD and stuff, I have such a hard time doing it because like any little thing will distract me. I suffer a lot from like time blindness and shit sometimes, where it's like, so I'll just like sit down and be like, oh, you know, I'll just spend like, 10 minutes eating dinner and stuff like that. And then it's 3 hours later and I've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos and completely lost track of time. So it's like, for me, it's really hard, especially with focus. It's very hard to stay focused a lot of times and do stuff like that. So it just doesn't work as well. But okay, this is okay. Still 174. Nice. So we only got the 4 in. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Let's see here. But wait, didn't I make that a 4? I think I should make this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's see here. So we're gonna do that. I'm trying to think if I need to do anything here. I just go manic during the jams, which is why my speed is fast. Yeah, and you know what? Again, I honestly admire that so much. People that can like really buckle down and hone in on stuff like that. It's just like that shit is so. That's so incredible. The highest track count for 48 hours, like 15. Jesus, my dude. That is crazy good. Again, huge props. That's that ability to focus like that. I sometimes wonder if I took like ADHD medication, because I don't. But I sometimes do wonder if I took ADHD medication, if I could literally just pump out shit. Because like, I see people who produce games and they're like it'll be like a full-fledged fucking game. They're like, oh yeah, I just pushed this out like this weekend or like within the past couple weeks. And I'm like, my dude, that would take me like a month or 2 to do. Like, I'm just so much slower at it. So I do sometimes wonder if I was on medication, if I would actually be so much more focused. Okay, let's see here. So I'm gonna change this a little bit. Because it is the, what is it? What did I do here already? I've already forgotten. So for these things, we've got What did I do? I did them like that. One, two. This one's two. Oh, I didn't change this one back. Two is a spawn. 1, 2. Well, it's 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this needs to be changed. I fucked that up. There we go. I feel you. I finished stuff 2 months later while I only spent 5 hours of effective work. Yeah, like I said, I admire people that don't have those same hangups. And it's like, it's a thing where you're like, oh, it's just kind of laziness. It's like, no, it's literally, I will spend hours of my day thinking about how much I want to do something. And then I'll get in front of the computer sometimes. And it's not for lack of motivation. It's just like, I just literally have such a hard time getting myself to do it. Like, my brain will find any excuse to think about anything else sometimes other than what I want to do. And I hate it, man. I don't have medical insurance. No, I do not, so I can't. Sucks. Current blue equals, we're just gonna say 2. And we're also going to say, we're gonna do, this is current green, is lower than, this will be our lives icon again. Oh, wait, hang on. I need a couple things here. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I needed another thing here anyway. Okay, highest boog, highest spawner. So I also need that. I'm trying to think of ways I'm gonna do this where I'm gonna keep the difficulty. Whoops, 4. We're gonna do another 4. Okay. So I need to go back up here. We need to get another one of these. Do highest spawner. Okay. And then we're going to I need to keep track of how many spawners I've made too. I need to keep track of how many spawners I've made. We may do that in here. Or should I just do it in the bunny lives icon? I'm gonna do it since most of this other information is held in the lives icon, we're gonna do that in there. Oh, I already have total spawners, don't I? What? Hang on. I have a max number of, I'm gonna change this. Max spawners, and then I'll make this one be total spawners. Okay, when we start generation on this, we need to, first of all, set total spawners to 0. Okay, we're getting there. This is not gonna be max spawners. This is going to be, this is gonna be highest spawner. Plus we're gonna say here, this is gonna be current green. We're actually gonna replace this. We're gonna go replace this with, this is gonna be total spawners is lower than max spawners. Then we will create. I am really fucking this all up. I needed to copy this. Oopsies. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Negate. Okay. Do that. We are going to create that from there. We're going to alterable value, add to total spawners 1. Who is max spawner? We'll set that to current blue. We are going to alterable value set witchboog to the current green. Okay, does this work? Oh wait, I need one more event. We need to do this where we go, we're just gonna get rid of this. And we're gonna say total spawners is greater than or equal to max spawners. We're not gonna add to that. We're just going to create that there. We are going to delete this, force animation frame to 0. Okay, does this work? Like it kind of did. Why did the spawners down here? Oh, hang on. I know why. Never mind. I know why. We need one more event in here, which is basically going to do the other part of this. This is going to be current green of this is greater than or equal to that. Then we do the same thing. Okay. There we go. So yeah, now we've only got the 4 spawners for these 4 bugs. Oh, it didn't do one over here. Why? I need my lives icon back in here again. Max spawner. Okay. Max spawner, I hardly know her. Donnie, hello. I might actually make child events for this. I really like making child events for some reason. I just think it's cool, and I like how it's like the nested nature of this stuff. It just looks nice to me. This is create force. Hydrate, thank you. And then the rest of these are easy. We just go like this and pop that in here. But we get rid of that. Put those there. Get rid of the red on each one. It's the only children other than pets that you'll have to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like child events because like you see how it's like nested in here, and it's like I can see that these events are all similar, but are still different. Sometimes when it's all like just in a row like this, I kind of lose things, But when it's all like, I have to go through and look at the code again, but when it's nested like that, I can better differentiate that stuff is its own thing. But now we lost all of the things. Okay, cool. What did we do? Shit, what did I do? Okay, cool. Current green is lower than highest spawner, and total spawners is lower than max spawners. Add one to max spawners. Oh, why do I have two of these same events? Oh, because I copy and pasted one, that's why. I want to see something here. So this is the problem. Yeah, we only get to here. Because at the beginning we're setting total spawners to 0, right? To 0. So we get 1, 2, 3. Oh, you know what's happening? It is creating one there. It's just creating another one of these on top of it. Because what's happening is this is... What if I move this down? It should be fine. There we go. Okay, that's fine. All right, well, we did that. We've got that. So now we can edit this however we want. Like, this is total spawners is 8. We could put that in there, and we still don't get all 8. Why don't we get all 8? Hang on. What's that number again? The first one is maximum spawners is 8. Oh, because it doesn't, the count doesn't work. Because I don't have, which is fine. It's fine, it's the way I want it to go. Max spawners would be 8, but it will still only get the 4. No, we get those, okay, interesting. It's whatever. But if we set this to 8 for the bugs, but we only have 4 spawners, we get all bugs, but we only have those. Okay, I gotta figure out a better system for this. Because... I gotta figure out a better system for this. I don't mind the current system I have for the values, the limits, that's fine. Why am I even doing a... Why am I doing that, now that I'm thinking about it? Let's see here. If I make this, because in our bunny thing we've got max spawners, highest spawner, which is the level. Highest boog, total spawners. I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, because I wanna have spawn points for all of the bugs. I specifically wanna have spots where they spawn. Now, in random mode, or in chaos mode, they'll be able to spawn anywhere, and that's fine. But in the normal arcade mode, I wanna have specific spots where specific bugs spawn. I think this works. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Like, I would like to create a system that basically goes through and says, okay, you've selected that these bugs can be here. And it's kind of doing that. It's just a matter of the spawners so much that's really kind of a pain. Anyway, so what we need to do here is... okay. So that's for the stage generation. We need to do movement, character interactions. I just have a thing where it's like when they're off screen, we destroy them. So we're gonna have to change this. We're gonna have to edit this a little bit. I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got pizza. We got Little Caesars last night, so I got some Little Caesars pizza too. Just a little bit of Little Caesars to warm up and munch on while I code. Okay, so what we need to do, but not pizza, pizza. Yeah, just Little Caesars pepperoni pizza. Okay, so what we need to do is, I'm trying to think here. We need to, whenever a bug dies, we need to subtract from, we're gonna use an expression here. This is going to be bug direction, animation current direction value. Oh, hang on. No, wait, we don't need that. We don't need that. No, because we have the bug color in the bug. Okay. Plus 4? I think. Subtract from that 1. Let me see here. So this value here says 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's 3. So if the bug's color is 0, let me see something. If we pull up our little, why did 8 still spawn? Oh, because I changed, that's right, I changed it recently. I was like, hang on, why did 8 of them spawn? So if we go down here and look at the bugs, we got 4 bugs. We want the one that is going to be over the farthest and up the most. This one here, and its value, bug color is 0. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we're going to take 0 plus, nope, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully that should work it right. Subtract from there. But I need to switch these around because it's not gonna be able to. That's not where I want these to be. These need to be up here, not with the shadows. We need to destroy the bug after. We need to destroy the bug after we sub that value. Okay. So we've got our, I can get rid of this bug. Got our lives icon. Oh, I didn't want to do it from here. Fuck, not the bug limit. I want to do it from, it was this thing, wasn't it? It's from this. Oops, my bad. That tells me how many we can have in the stage. This is how many. Was it this thing? Pretty certain it was that thing, right? Yeah, all my bug slots. Okay. This tells me how many we can have in this, or how many are currently in this stage. We need two different ones. We need a value saying how many we are allowed to have and how many we currently have. Oh, God, that scared me. A little bag just like next to me on my desk just randomly fell over. Okay, so if we pull up this should be like the bug, bug directions, and we look at our values. Okay, it's fine for right now. It's fine. It's not. I forgot to do that up in the when we're generating the stage, but whatever. It should still go into the negative. So if we go over here and we kick this little purple one, okay, it's kind of right. It's a little off. We need to edit this to be +3. I'm just gonna copy this because it's too much to do it over and over again. Gonna have to lurk. That's totally cool. Go enjoy your lurk. Okay. Let me eat a slice of pizza while I'm working on this. When we are spawning a bug in, we are going to want to alterable value add to bug color +3. We're going to add 1. Oh my God, I hate when I do that shit. I'm telling you, like this fucking, I do this so, ever since I got this mouse, I do this all the time. Like I don't know if the DPI is too high or what it is, but I constantly will click the wrong buttons. Like the mouse just goes too far and I fuck up, and it's my own fault. Like it's just weird, man. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. I'm gonna make a new alterable value. On this. And we're gonna go down here. So again, where the bug gets deleted. Oh, no, bad. Add to spawn bug 1. It's fine, we can do it that way. I just want all of them to be the same. Okay. So we put everything in place in order to start making this actually work. So we're gonna go comparative of alterable value on this. Spawn bug is greater than 0. And then we're gonna start doing some loops. I wonder if this will work. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. I want this. We're gonna go. We're gonna start a loop called check respawn. And then we are going to subtract 1 from our boost spawn. Check respawn. Okay. I'm enjoying this pizza. Little Caesars, man. Sometimes Little Caesars, just normal pepperoni pizza, just hits so hard, man. And that was last night. Like, I wasn't even sure about it. Like when we were buying it, like it was like, it kind of sounds okay. It's gonna be okay and stuff like that. Yeah, I want pizza. Cheap pizza sounds good. And I took a bite of it, man, and it was just like, oh my god. But I will say, I miss their pretzel crust already. That pretzel crust was so good. I know people say Little Caesars is kind of low tier, but I remember after I had the worst weekend of my life, my sister got Little Caesars and it was the best pizza I ever tasted. It's, dude, it is. I mean, it's super not high quality pizza, but sometimes you just want a salty, savory, good pizza for $5. Like, you can't really go wrong. Actually, the pizzas we got were like $7. No, they were $5. That's right, because we got the they got a deal going on right now where you get 2 large 1-topping pizzas for $5. So yeah, we got 2 pizzas for $10. You can't even get like 1 normal pizza at menu price at any other place for that price. It's so good, man. Like, I don't want it every week. It's definitely kind of a sometimes stuff, but it's still pretty good. It hits when it hits. $5, that's as much as Millhouse's soul. Or Millhouse. You guys, thinking about canceling my Netflix subscription. I don't know. I mean, obviously I need to talk to Lennox about it some more, but like, we haven't watched Netflix in so long. Like, I want to keep it so we can watch the rest of Beastars and stuff, and there are some shows on there I like. But like, at the moment, I'm just literally sitting here paying them like $20 a month, $24 a month, whatever it is, for not watching it. Like, we're not even doing it. Yeah, and it keeps going up too. We've been using Hulu a lot more because, first of all, it's cheaper. But also because it's got like King of the Hill we've been watching. It's got, you know, World of Gumball on there, which has been good to watch. And I've primarily just been using YouTube. But I just like, I don't know, man. I know my dad would be mad because my dad uses my Netflix account. I would love to set up a Plex server. I haven't looked into it. Yeah, we did. We watched the entirety of the new King of the Hill season. So I'm taking a little moment here just to finish off my pizza. Yeah, we watched it. It was really good. Offer to use mine is always open. I may take you up on that. I'm curious more so just how they work in general. You know, so I may, just because I like programming and server stuff like this, I may look into setting something up just on my own just because I'm curious about it. If it's too much resources and shit and stuff I don't want to do, then I won't, but. I thought it was a neat premise, Extrom. I was asking Lennox because, like, I didn't watch King of the Hill, like, in any serious fashion. I would see episodes here and there on, like, Adult Swim, and I would just watch them, but I never watched it, like, in order. I never watched each season. So I had no idea how the season actually ended. So I was asking Lennox when we started watching, I was like, did they explain why he went to Saudi Arabia at the end of the season? Or the end of the last season? He was like, no, that's just a thing they made up for this season. I was like, oh, okay. It was a good season. I thought it was pretty funny. It was very topical at times. There was a lot of tongue-in-cheek pointing at things politically. Also, the new Gumball season is very much that too. Like, holy shit, Gumball gets so real sometimes. Like, there's some moments in Gumball where I'm just like, Jesus, this is supposed to be a kid's show? They're talking about some real ass shit. But I think Gumball has always kind of been that way. I haven't seen the new King of the Hill. I don't think I saw a lot of the season. It makes me want to go back and watch them, if I'm being honest. I really enjoyed the new season. It was very good. It was very, very good. We've also been watching, Smiling Friends. Because I keep seeing clips from this fucking show, and they look so funny. And then I can't find this damn show anywhere except for HBO Max. Like, I'm not gonna subscribe to another streaming service for like $10 a month. I'm tired of it, man. Just talking about canceling my fucking Netflix. I don't want to buy HBO Max too. But like, I couldn't find Smiling Friends anywhere except for HBO Max and buying the season on YouTube. So I bought the first season because I was like, I'm tired of this. I really want to watch this show. Every time I see clips from it, it makes me laugh so much. And so, so I did. I bought the first season on YouTube, and it is amazing. It's so worth it. I love that show already. It is exactly my sense of humor. It has like that weird, like, just weirdness to it, and then it also has like this like completely unhinged, unexplainable things that happen. Like, stuff will just like randomly explode sometimes or just pop out of nowhere, and then it has like this visual style that moves so fast that it just like catches you off guard, and it cracks me up, man. It is like, I hate how like spastic the show is, but it's just exactly what I love. Okay, we need to make another value over here. I'm still chewing. I want to talk about what I'm going to do next, but I don't want to talk while I'm chewing, so. It's just so unhinged sometimes, Rain. Like, it's so unhinged. And I think that's why I like it so much. This crazy ass shit is happening and things move so fast. Okay. So what we're gonna do with this fast loop is, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna scope out, and we're gonna go in order of the values that we set up. We're going to scope which bug values are basically missing. I did turn that thing on, right? Character interactions. Add one to spawn book. Okay, yeah. Okay, we did. So what we're gonna do is inside this loop, we're gonna start another loop. We're gonna go check boog. I don't want anything major. I'll just call it check boog totals. I'm gonna run that 8 times. 7 times? No, 8 times is fine. Okay. So, check boog totals. Make a new condition here. On loop. We are going to we're gonna go add a new condition, and we are going to say this here, we're gonna go alterable value. This is gonna be, we're gonna use an expression, and this is gonna be our loop that we're currently doing, plus 3, so that's how many spaces we have for those. So that value is lower than, this is gonna, we're gonna go to our bunny thing here, alterable value by index. We're gonna do the same thing. This is gonna be our fast loop. And again, plus 3 is lower than that. Then what we're gonna do is we will multiple value set which spawn to be honestly, we can just do the loop index, right? No, hang on. Fast loops, we'll get the loop index. It'll be plus 1. No, it actually will be fine. We're just gonna leave it like that. Which spawn is 0. And then we're gonna end the loop. Hey, dupe, how's it going? Sorry, I'm doing something a little complicated right now, but fast loops, stop the loop, because we don't need it to run anymore. How you doing? Of course you were playing some Repo. You know what I haven't played in like a week, because I've been working on this game jam? Peak. I haven't played Peak in a while, and I want to play Peak. I enjoy Peak. Okay. One from Spawn Boog. I want to check this real quick. I just want to see if this works. So, Boog directions. We've got our witch spawn. So at the moment, it's 0. But if I go and knock out this little dude over here, it goes to 3. Okay. If I knock out this little guy, it'll go to 0. This guy will be a 1. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Why didn't it do it on those guys? It worked there. Worked there. That one went to 0. We should peek together. Yeah, we should. It'd be fun. That's weird. Why is it? Okay, hang on. I know what else we need to do. Let's look at the... I didn't look at all these things. Okay, so... if we get rid of him... goes down to 1. Get rid of him. That goes down. Him. That goes down. Him. That goes down. Well, it worked that time. I think it's got to do something with the bugs going off screen. You love the graphics? Thank you. Yeah, I'm having fun with this a lot. So this is for a game jam currently, where I have to make a game in 256 by 144 pixels. And so I've made this little game, which is basically like a reverse Pac-Man. Your goal is to kind of fill up the screen with these little sprouts. You'll be running around and filling things, like trying to get every single space filled with these. And the little bugs are trying to go around and clear out your progress. And so you'll be able to go up behind them and go boink and knock them out. I'm trying to make it vibe like an old school arcade game because I love old school arcade games so much. And so I'm trying to make my very own old school classic arcade game. They're eating my rabbit droppings. I know, right? So yeah, the goal of it is basically to fill the stage by the end of the time limit or to hit the goal percentage by the end of the time limit. Because it's going to get more difficult. And right now I'm testing out the spawn times and stuff. I'm trying to get the bugs to respawn. So that's what we're working on currently, is getting the bugs to respawn once you boot them out of the arena. Maybe it's Easter eggs. They're supposed to be little flower seeds is what they are. And when you finish the stage, they'll all bloom. I initially had them as like little leaves, but I wanted to make them more similar to like Pac-Man dots. I wanted to keep them very simplistic. Oh, I've never seen that happen. What the fuck just happened? They all fucking disappeared? Hello? That's the first time that's ever happened. Okay, hang on. Something's going wrong with the up and downs. I'm seeing them fly back in. Yeah, it was the shadow. Yeah, it was the shadow of the bug. That was weird. Trying to think of what hang on, what am I doing here? Thank you for the Hydrate Friday. Appreciate you. Yeah, I feel like the... The up and down should actually be more okay than the bottom. But you see how it's doing that? And I'm seeing him fly back in the stage. Okay, so apparently I need to set this higher. Let's see here. Try doing 9. I don't want to boost it up too much. Why is this backwards? Why is that? Is that the up direction? No, that's the left direction. So maybe it's actually supposed to be that way, huh? I went the wrong one. Let's see here. What if I do that? What if I flip these? Because it definitely seems like it's primarily the up direction. Too many closed brackets. What are you talking about? Oh, okay. I didn't need that. What? Hang on, what? How is there still too many? What is your... Oh, yeah, okay, that does actually make sense. Syntax error. God damn it. What did I do? What did I do wrong? I literally just copied this. What do you mean syntax error? Is it a special comma or something that they put in there that I can't destroy? Fine. Apparently this comma is a special comma that I can't type in. I have to leave it in there. Whatever. I figured these would actually be more. Whatever. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna make any difference. Well, it seemed to work a little nicer.
Hi, Gay.
Hi, nature guy. I really wanted them to be kind of randomized in their It's so weird. I want them to be randomized in their, like, in the direction they get kicked. Like, you see how this little guy here, when I go to kick him, he goes exactly horizontally left. Like, there's no variation or anything. He's just exactly horizontally left. And he's out of the screen. And that's fine. It looks okay, but what I wanted was there to be a little bit of variation in the vertical nature of it. Like, you can see his shadow just basically is exactly in line. And I wanted them to have a little bit of, like, variance in the whatever the other direction they're going is, but for some reason it doesn't seem to work, and I'm not sure why. Add Y velocity to Y. Let's check it real quick, because I am curious about this. It's very weird that it's not working how I want it to. So the little purple bug, let's check him. Okay. I need you to come over this way a little bit more. Okay, kicked him out. What are my values? X velocity is absolutely 0. Okay, and why is it? Is it because this, when you do a random number, can only be... Ain't no way. Hang on, there's no way, right? Do I really have to do it this way? Let me see here. Explain to me why you went that way. Hang on. Like, I actually almost kind of like them being almost exactly vertical, but like in a straight line, but I do want a little bit of variance there. So let's try this. I've been wondering why this doesn't work, and I think the reason is because when you do a random like this, it goes to whole numbers, and it can only do whole numbers. So it's either going to 0 or 1, like nothing in between. What did I miss? You didn't miss too much. I'm just playing around with some stuff right now. See, that went way too high. Like, what the fuck? Strange as it is, I almost kind of like it just being more straight vertical or not. Why is... Hang on, I want to see one thing here. So we got our bug on screen. Let's see what value we get when we boot him. So his... What? X velocity is 0.1. So he's very slowly going over that direction, but not much. Yeah, I don't mind that so much. Wait, what happened there again? It's funny because I don't remember having any of these problems when I was playing like with tons and tons of bugs. But now it just feels like it's happening a lot. Like sometimes it looks good. And sometimes is it mainly the down direction? No, it's the up direction that happens too. I don't like seeing that. Okay. I feel like the up direction is definitely a problem. Like if I change this to 1, I think the arc is gonna look a lot different. Yeah, see, they're not gonna make it. So I got a couple options I can do here. That still was really close. That was really close too. What the fuck? Oh, because 0.2 is greater. What the fuck am I doing? 0.02. That's what I needed. That's too much, it feels like now. It's crazy how a little tiny bit like that is too much. One little fluctuation. Why did you just delete like that? That was... Of course, I deleted the total smallest for. I didn't want this item. It's fine. I can keep that in there. I want the game engine. What is it? This. Okay. Should give me a 3. Okay. The last one I kicked out was the pink one, right? Let's see what happens if I kick him right here. Poink. It's really low. He just disappears. That gives me a 3. That's a 2. That's a 0. That's fine. And I get nothing from that one. Something's happening when they're getting destroyed. Something is happening when they're getting destroyed. Let's see here. Let's make another set of events here. We're gonna go like this. Just to make sure that they actually do delete when they're supposed to. Kicked out is on. Set and boot arc is on. And Z velocity is greater than 4. Why am I'm destroying them. Why would I bring it to the front? I think I just copied something from one of these earlier ones. Yeah, I don't need that. Weird. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna fix anything, but let's see. I need to... The directions... Okay, I'm looking at this. To... Nothing. 1, 0. It's just like, it's like a sometimes thing. That's a 3. Goes to 0. That one goes to 0. That's not... And that goes to 0 too. Like, sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't understand. Ink! Hi, how you doing? I've been streaking for 3 streams. I think someone stole my clothes. Oh no. Destroy. Like, this is working. Every time they get deleted, like, that's working. Which is the weird thing, right? So it can't be, because kick him out, that got deleted. Kick him out, that gets deleted. Kick him out, that gets deleted. Kick him out, that gets deleted. So every time they get deleted, that's working. So that's fine. We are subtracting 1 from that, so it doesn't appear like that's the problem. It's got to be something here. Loop index of that. Okay, is it... Oh... I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Tangram, hello! I know what's happening. Yeah, we don't need to do this. The first thing we need to do... I think, hang on. Okay, do I have this right? So... How's the day going so far? It's going good. I'm spending a little bit more time on this respawn stuff than I want to, but I want to make sure I get it right. And I've just been kind of struggling with a proper method on how to get it right, but I think we're getting there. How you doing today? Let's see here. Yeah, I think we need to do this first. We need to do this first. That's what's going on here. I don't even know if I can do these in the same thing, so I'm just gonna separate them. We're gonna do that's because I think if you do too many things in the same thing, it goes bad. So we're gonna move this up here. We're not gonna do that. Okay, let me see if this works better right now. Oh, I need that thing actually. So I'm just gonna quit out of here so I can have it small size again. I don't have any conditions. Okay, so we're gonna be looking at which spawn again. See if it does it right every time this time. So we'll get rid of the purple one or the yellow one first. Poink. It's set to 3. Get rid of the purple one. Sets to 0. Get rid of the blue one. Still doesn't set. Still doesn't set. Why? Just at work making the most of it? I hear you, man. Sometimes it's all you can do. On a Saturday. Ugh. Okay, so it's definitely something to do with this loop. And my lives icon, we've got 1111. In the boob directions, we've got 1111. Get rid of the yellow one. That goes down 1, that goes to 3. Get rid of the blue one. That goes to 2. Okay, that's fine. You get taken out. You get set to 1. Let me get rid of the little guy in here. I don't need him in here right now. It's really weird that it seems to consistently... It seems to consistently not work when I get rid of him first. Get rid of that one. And then if I get rid of the blue one next, it like doesn't work. And then the pink one. Oh. What happened? Did MicroStream like just disconnect? It's connected, but it's not operating? What? I would say thank you. You helped inspire me to keep pushing up for my game dev love. MicroStream Virtue is great to see on so many. Oh, thank you. I'm happy to hear it. I'm upset about MicroStream right now because we're having some issues with it, and I think it has a little bit to do that the program that I used to make it in got corrupted, and I had to reinstall. So it's at a little bit of a standstill at the moment until I basically completely rebuild it, which sucks. But hopefully it should be good after that. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're gonna come into some issues when you're making game dev, but. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it otherwise, because it is fun. Game dev is a lot of fun. It has its struggles like anything else. It has its ups and downs. It has some frustrating moments, but I feel like it's very worthwhile. I don't know what happened to MicroStream. I'm gonna reopen it. I'm opening everything but MicroStream. Lord. I'm telling you, man. Okay, sorry about that there, Ryan. Go ahead and try again. That's something for sure. Yeah, it is. It can be a very frustrating thing when it's, you know, when it hits really hard, it can be very frustrating. Like right now I'm struggling with this little thing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I'm gonna go ahead and just disable this for right now. We're not doing anything with this, but I don't know why this isn't working. Like these are all getting subtracted from each other like they should. And if I get rid of the yellow one first, we're fine. Get rid of that one. Is it just whenever, hang on, is it just whenever I get rid of the purple bug first? Since he's a 0? It's whenever I get rid of that one because he's a 0. Why does that make any sense? Hang on. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I know why it's doing this. I know why it's doing this, because the numbers aren't getting reset. I'm not adding anything to these numbers for the spawns, so it's finding the first available one, which is going to be the first bug, which is 0, when he's gone, and from that point on, it'll always be 0. Okay, so it is working properly. It's working fine. If I go like this and I destroy the yellow one first, find number, we got a 3. Destroy the blue one, now we're at 2. Destroy that one, we're at a 1. And then destroy him and we're at a 0. That's, okay, yeah, it's working fine. It's fine. It's fine, okay. So let's do this again. Let's activate that. We've set our value to which spawn. On loop name, check which spawn. Plus, we're gonna make a new condition. We're gonna say plus, compared to an alter value, this will be which bug equals what do we put it? That thing? Okay. Equals which spawn. We'll probably have to make this actually I'm gonna make a condition on this, which is say add a new condition. This is gonna be flag is a flag off, chaos mode is off. We'll make new conditions for when chaos mode is on to spawn them in random places. But for right now, this equals that. What we're going to do, I'm gonna do something real quick here just to test this out. We're going to, hi Sylvan. We're going to, I'm just gonna grab this just so we have a clear indication of what's going on, right? This is how you do game dev. Like, literally, you do it one little step at a time. You don't usually you don't build a whole bunch of like complicated stuff and hope it all works. You do it one step at a time. You put in a new thing, you test it. You put in another new thing, you test it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do that. And for whichever one that this does, we're gonna go alterable value. Oh no, wait, we're gonna go animation, we're just testing this out right now. Test animation frame to 3. And then we are going to alterable value, add to, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go, this needs to be 1. we're going to say, which spawn +3, add 1. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna work, but let's see. Let's see if this works. So, we got our Ooh, hi Foxen, how's it going? Coming in here with that little squeaker. So we got our 4 bugs. Let's try getting rid of bug 4 first, which will be this yellow one. We're gonna try to get rid of him. So when we kill him out, this should go back to 1, and this little bush right here should get some eyes in it. So let's see if that works. It did. Okay, it picked the right one. Now if I knock him out, we'll get that one. Knock him out, get that one over there, and then knock him out, get the one over there. And they're all back to 1. Every one of them is back to 1. Okay, great. We're not gonna leave them at, you know what? We are gonna do that. We are gonna leave them at 1. We're not gonna force this to animation frame 3. We are going to alter value, set spawn timer to 30. This is a new game I'm making. It's for a game jam. Excuse me? Oh, the game's still running. Whoops. It's for a game jam that's going on that ends in 2 weeks. So I'm trying to get it to a done/playable state by then. But it's basically, I'm making a game which is like a little reverse Pac-Man. You know my love for Pac-Man. So what it is essentially is you're this little bunny guy and you run around, and instead of eating dots, you're placing down plants. You're placing down little seedlings. And these little bugs wander around the environment, gobbling up your seeds. So you can see them all going towards stuff. They're all trying to run over and get the things. Your goal is to either fill up the board or hit a percentage goal by the end of the time. And you can go and boop and knock out the bugs to get rid of them for a short period of time. And that's what we're working on right now, is we're gonna have them start respawning. Yeah, I love my little bunny dude. I love his little animations. He's so cute. But yeah, so it's my own little arcade game, and I'm having fun building it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna leave that like that. I want to see how this plays on my machine. Wait, do you have like an arcade machine? Like a homebrew kind of thing? That's cool. I love that shit, man. It's so good. I have a couple arcade 1-up machines, and one of them I'd like to like convert into something like that. I've just never put the time into doing it. But I know it's not super hard to do. I mainly wanted to build it for my main game back in the day. I don't know if you ever heard about this or not, or if it's something you're interested in, Bosch, but I made a game called Pac-Man 37 because I'm, again, big Pac-Man fan. And I wanted to make my own kind of like perfect Pac-Man game where you could take all the elements of the original 3 Pac-Man games and mix and match them however you wanted to. But unfortunately, because it's a Windows game and not an actual arcade game, it doesn't really, I remember what happened. I wanted to build one with a Raspberry Pi, but ClickTeam Fusion games need Windows, and Raspberry Pi games are not good at running Windows. They're not strong enough for it, so I couldn't get it to work properly. Like, my games don't work on Linux, unfortunately. ClickTeam Fusion does not have a Linux exporter, which kind of sucks, but it's whatever. All right, so I'm gonna insert a comment here just so I know what it is. Finding which Finding which spawn point. Did you build yours just like from scratch, or was it like a, again, I know a lot of people build like little homebrew arcade machines out of arcade 1-ups because they're, you know, cheap and easier to get. So I'm curious what you built yours out of. Okay, and we're gonna go like this. We're gonna make another new comment here.
Hi, Gay.
Pyromaniac, hello. Haven't seen you around in a while. Hope you're doing well. Why do I keep doing this? New comment. Okay. We are going to make a condition that says, I'm gonna make a random, I don't know if I'm gonna need that, whatever, it's fine. We're gonna do this and we're gonna say, yeah, I don't need a random spawn on that one. I do need, I just call it respawn. We can get rid of this second thing. I don't need that. Hello, Sir Decide. I've been around. I'm sorry for not popping in. No, it's cool. It's cool. I get it. Life happens. Just running lunch. It's Windows-based Ultimate. I'm running Lunchbox off of it with some dumps. Very cool. Like, what did you like build it into? Did you like make your own little cabinet, or did you just? Is it just like a PC setup with Windows on it? Ugh. I had to do a stretch. We also need to make a little leaf animation. Okay, we'll do that in a bit though. Oop. And I need to make a flag in all of these. This is gonna be respawn on that, and I'll make a respawn on this. Oh, that's what happened. It just had a respawn time, random spawn, because I copied it from that. Okay, cool. We had a cabinet in our game space, co-work space that we closed, and nobody else wanted it, and I really wanted it, so I just disassembled the cabinet and reassembled it in my bedroom. Oh, nice. It does have actual arcade controls. Cool. Do you know what the cabinet was? Like, was it an original arcade? Look, I'm asking you a lot of questions. I'm asking you a lot of questions right now because I'm really into arcade games, as if you couldn't tell. And so I'm curious what if it wasn't original. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I was like, what game was it? What game did you tear apart? It's X Arcade. Oh, okay. I think I'm familiar with them. I think I am familiar with them. All right, we're gonna do an event here. We're gonna say alterable value spawn timer is greater than 0. And we are going to, we need to turn the flag on too. Flag set on respawn. Then we are going to subtract from spawn timer 1. We also need to make a new condition on here that we only do this when the game is not paused. Same thing with this. We're only gonna do this when the game is not paused. We don't want to do these other things. Okay. Let's see. So we're subtracting from that. We're going to say spawn timer equals 0. We are going spawn time equals 0 plus flag. Is flag on respawn. We're going to visibility make object invisible. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to create object the book spawn at 0, 0 from that. We will go back over here. I'm going to move this over here. We're going to set the direction to that way. And we'll let the animation play out. And we're going to move it to the back. Bring to back. Okay. Then we're going to go, we'll make a new event here, which is going to say direction is facing a direction of that plus animation has an animation finished, regular stopped animation. Oh, I gotta flip them. Then we are going to Noen! Hi, Noen! Thank you for the Prime sub. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're still working on our little. Actually, I don't think you saw this last time because yesterday when you came in, we were playing Pack Attack. So this is a little. If you want me to show it to you, I can. Just let me know. I'm making a little game for a game jam. So far it's going very well. Direction, select direction to be the up direction. We are going to. What am I doing here? Did I? This has the. I need to transfer that information to this. I need to transfer the information to that. I didn't do that there, so we're gonna do this. Sub one, do this, make invisible, alter value set, which book to be, which book? I'm gonna make a new value on here too, which is gonna be, there we go. We're gonna do that. But yeah, so far it's going well. I'm having a lot of math and things going on in my head because I'm trying to think about how I'm going to make this work. We're going to order, bring to back. We're going to create object boog at -1. I'm pretty certain -1 works because this thing is when he's facing downward, he's 1 pixel off, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, wait, hang on, that doesn't work. Where's this hotspot? Here? It's 4. That actually doesn't work. He needs to be at 3 then. Okay, we'll set him at 3. And then we need to set all of his values, which is going to be basically the same thing as we did up here when we did the stage generation. Which would be here. I'm just going to copy this so I don't have to go back and forth. It's just easier. Put that there. Okay. Put that there. I don't need the rest of this stuff. Okay, we're good. So this is going to be okay. Trying to think how I do this. So we're going to set boot color to this. Which book? We are going to do that. That's fine. We're going to alter value set. Wait, I don't want to do optimal value. I want to go direction, select direction to be this way. And then I want to change the alterable value in here. Set next y to y of bug plus 8. Because he's going to be moving straight down. And I need to turn a flag on him too right here. I need to say, because we have the respawn thing, flag set on respawn. Set the respawn flag on. Okay. So yeah, the game is this little game right here where you play as this bunny. You're trying to plant flowers in this field. But you got these little bugs that are going around and they are eating the flowers. And so what you need to do is knock them out. Whoa! Hang on. We didn't turn the respawn off. I mean, it's cool that they started working, but that's not what we want to do. Flag set off respawn. Hi Kelvin, how's it going? That was cool that it kind of sort of worked right out the gate. I wasn't planning on it working, but let's see. I want to try again. Oh, well, he kind of goes back in and he just gets back in the playfield. It's not working totally, but he does get back out there, doesn't he? Look, he's right out there chewing away again. Yeah, it's basically kind of like a reverse Pac-Man. Yeah, that was the idea going into it. Okay, we got a couple things that are still wrong here. Let's see here. We're going to flag set off new direction. I think that's when they're moving. We set new direction. Check directions? New direction is on by default, I'm pretty certain. No, it's not. Move on is on by default. Check directions, I think, is off. Okay, yeah. I don't turn that on at the beginning. I thought there was something that was 24 plus. Anyway, we'll figure it out in a moment. Okay. That's already on by default. What are we doing for... Hang on, let's go up here and look at this again. YPOS is... That's when he's facing that direction. When he's facing down, which he will be. YPOS is greater than Y next. We're gonna set... Okay, so I don't want to do that. But I think what we can do here, we'll just do it for the down animation. Add a new condition. We'll say, flag is a flag on respawn. Negate that though. We're going to do the same thing here though, but we're gonna negate that. And we're gonna take out this X condition thing. And then go back down here again. I like the fact that it was mostly working as well as it did. Okay. Let's try again. Boot you out of here. And then they all disappeared again. The purple one disappeared. I can't kick this one anymore. He's just going up and down. He's not eating anything. Something's gone terribly wrong. I can't hit this one either. He's doing the same thing. Okay. And I don't know what happened with the purple one. We had that issue again. So there is a bug going on here. A bug with the bugs where he's not, they're not respawning like they should. Okay. I'm curious about the placement of them because he keeps getting. Yeah, the respawn is what I'm more concerned with. So move on is on by default. All I want it to do is, if it's facing that direction, set Y position to that. We're adding movement speed to that. If respawn is off, we will. What are we gonna do here? Instead of check directions, let's actually delete that. We're just gonna go like this. We're gonna go direction, select direction 2. I want them to always basically move to the right when they come out. Let's see if that works. Oink. It kind of worked. For some reason, he keeps. The thing that's not working is that it keeps going up to this spot here, which is weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Why is it snapping to a grid space is my thing. Babies are in. Thank you, babe. Got the babies inside. The cats are in. I think I heard him out there calling her. Yeah, it's cold up there. I know, it's getting cold out. Oh my god, really? It's only been like 3 hours. These fucking Tamagotchis, man, I swear. Like, I was just talking to it, that's okay, Kelvin, totally cool. I was just talking to Lennox about it earlier. I was like, I have these phases where it's like, there are some times when I can take care of like 4 or 5 Tamagotchis at once and do perfect care on all of them, you know, pay attention to all of them completely and totally flawlessly, checking on them every hour or so, you know, making sure they're all taken care of. And then I have times like right now where I literally, it's like if it's asking for attention every 4 to 5 hours, I'm getting annoyed with it. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why are you so needy? That's basically me right now with this thing. Like, I just want to do stuff. I just want to do things. I don't want to have to worry about the Tamagotchi. And it just takes a while, you know? It's just a distraction. I'm doing things. Mr. Wolfgoog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, I gotta play a game with the Tamagotchi because it's Angie right now. It's a cute little hamster guy. Let's do a quick one. Yeah, for some reason, something's going on here which is causing it to snap to a direction, and I don't want it snapping to a direction when it is when they're respawning and coming out of the bush. Did I get that right? I didn't. I messed it up. I looked away for a second. I'm just gonna do this game, it's easier. Oh my god, this little hamster guy is so cute. Nuggies. My little nugget. Okay. Thomas should be good until I finish stream at this point in time. Okay, so let's see here. So this is only if check directions is on. Check directions gets turned on. We're not turning it on here, which is what's important. We should set our... What do I do this here? Target X, target Y. Where's my next X and next Y? Just to that plus 8. Okay. How's the development going? It's going well. I'm working on making the bugs respawn right now. There's only one bug so far that's actually in the game that I'm not sure of right at the moment. There's some issue with, like, sometimes when you kick the bugs off the screen, like, all of them will disappear for some weird reason. I don't know why that happens. We'll figure that out at some point in time. But yeah, right now that's the only real, like, bug in the game. Setting the direction to that, we're going to alterable value, set next X to be position X coordinate plus 8 divided by 8 times 8. Lots of 8s. But yeah, so far it's going pretty good. It's going well, really well. I'm enjoying this a lot. Like I said, we're just trying to get the respawn going at the moment. I've got an issue where, like, the bug respawns, but it's doing some weird stuff. Like he's doing what he's supposed to do right there. He comes out, he blinks. And then he spawns. Come on, do your spawn. And then he spawns, like, over here. He instantly jumps over here to a grid space, and I don't want him to. I want him to stay where he's at and come out from underneath there. He goes down here, he gets to this grid space, He gets to where he's supposed to go. No, he doesn't. I mean, he starts operating well, so it's not like he's broken. Oh, except there he's broken. Okay. Yeah, something's not going right. It's automatically overriding what I want it to do and positioning him where I don't want it to be. So there's something I've put in here that is okay, that just destroys the plant. That's fine. What if we... Also, Kelvin Shadeween, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, sometimes I get focused. Hello, Kronos. Add a new condition. What if we... Can I just do that on here? But that's only doing if check directions is on. When is check directions getting turned on? It shouldn't be. Let's see something here. Boot him out of here. I'm gonna go back over here and look for when this little bug guy spawns. There he goes. He's on the screen. He's on the scene. This should be our little guy at 168.75, I think. Hi, McCoy. Flags, check directions, move allowed, move on. Respawn is true. Check directions, new direction. Don't care about this right now. It's going pretty good. I'm a little frustrated at the moment, just because trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Check directions is on. Okay, so, but other than that, it's going well. Because yeah, this should only be. We're turning him facing downward. We are, and he shouldn't even stop. Like, he should just go. Like at the very beginning, like he should just go. So it's weird that he's getting respawned and immediately. Respawn on, new direction off. If I do another flag, if I set on move on. I don't think that's gonna do it. Alistar, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just kicking bugs. And he did the same thing. And then they all go invisible again. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we're suddenly encountering some weird bugs with our bugs. Okay, I gotta figure out what's causing the bug to get positioned in places I don't want him to be right now. So check directions shouldn't be on. New direction is on. This only gets turned on when check directions is on. Let's see here. Stall timer is greater than 0. Stall timer is okay. I do need to do this though. We're going to put the stall timer to 8. Okay, let's do that then. Let's go up here. When we do the respawn on. Alter value set. Stall timer to 8. No, that's fine. We did that there. I just, like, I'm trying to figure out why. I'm trying to figure out why the bug is moving into a grid space. I know that's how they primarily work. They primarily move on grid spaces. Attempt 69, hell yeah. You only get one of those. Why is it... Okay, he comes in and he instantly starts moving, so that's good. He is instantly moving. We do like that. We want the one over here. So his XPOS is 168. You know what? This may be my fault. Hang on, this may be my fault. I think I'm spawning it in the wrong position. I am most definitely spawning it in the wrong position. Okay, that's on me. That's totally on me. Okay, 4. And then we need to make our next Y to, this is actually atrocious. Okay, I know exactly what I've done now. 17 pixels. Okay, hang on. Let's try again. Okay, so it kind of works. It kind of works. It's a little bit of an improvement. Thank you for the hydrate. What we need to do then, we're going to order bring to back. And then we also need to do one more thing. We need to create object. I actually want to I'm going to do a different thing here. We're going to create shadow. Okay, we're going to do that. We're going to flag set on, create shadow. We're going to flag is a flag on, create shadow. We are going to create object, book spawn, at 0, from that. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work. And then direction, select direction to be this way. I don't think this is gonna work. And order to back. Yeah, I may have to do a different thing. We'll see here. Oh my God. What was that? What in the world just happened? Is that like an every time now thing? Oh, it is. Look, it just keeps spawning them. Oh, it made 1,000 objects. That's what happened. Okay, that's what happened. Anyway, I got it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this doesn't work. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to make a separate object. I didn't want to make a separate object. Oh, you know what? I don't have to actually. I can use that. I can use this. Okay, this is fine. Because it's just a singular. It's just a singular thing. I'm gonna put this here, just like that. And yeah, and here's what we're gonna do. We don't even need this. We don't need this shadow on anything like that. We're gonna delete that. We don't need this create shadow thing anymore. We're going to go create object, stage effects, 0, 0 from this. Then we're going to go direction, select direction to be this way. And then we're going to move that to back. Order, bring to back. Okay. Here we go. So you should go off. Okay. So outside of this weird shit going on right now, it's working. I don't know why that purple one keeps, I think it's always the purple one that's fucking over the spawns. Like sometimes he just also, I need to set the spawn timer. Well, we'll leave it as it is for right now. Okay. So the walking still isn't working properly when they come out of the box, which is fine. We'll figure this out. But that looks good. Like him crawling out of there looks good. I might make this stuff a little darker that's in there, but other than that, it looks good. What I want to see here is go down here to the bugs again. Grab him. What's my alterable value? My current Y is 78. My next Y is 92. So maybe I just didn't set this far enough down. So he's crawling his little way out. Still going. He's going too far. That's where it goes wrong. Okay, so he went too far. Why did he go too far? All right, let's see here. Set next Y. Why did I go 17? Hang on, why did I do 17? Oh, it kind of makes sense. Does it? No. Okay, let me go look here. So the bug's hotspot is at 4:4, and it is a 16 by 16 sprite. Okay. So if it is spawning at 4, 3 on here is where it's spawning. And it needs to go down to oh, it's just going directly here. I do need to take 4 off of it. It's not going a full okay, hang on, yeah, that makes sense. So this needs to be 13. Not 17. I'm 4 pixels off. Okay. He still goes off into the bush though, which is super weird. I don't know why he does that. Okay, so we need to make a couple other things here. We need to make... We're just gonna do this. Oh, nope, bad. So this needs to be, is overlapping one of these things. We're just gonna straight up order bring to back. So that way it doesn't overlap while we're coming out of the box. We need to go up here to our events with this little guy. I think I know what's happening. I think I know why he's acting up when he's moving downward, is because the respawn is still on. So that makes sense. So we're going to go order bring to front. We're going to go flag set off respawn. Okay. Now let's test it out and make sure that it is working now. Okay, that worked. Okay, that's great. That's exactly what I wanted right there. Cool. Now what I need to do is I need to make it so that we delete the spawned objects behind him again. I need to make it so that those go away. I want to make the shadow a little bit darker here first of all though. So we're gonna select this. Instead of 148, let's take it down just a little bit. 106. We do 92. I like a good old even amount. Oh wait, I made the shadow lighter. Fuck. I don't want the shadow lighter. I want it darker. Okay. Yeah, now the problem is... The problem is now is I need to figure out how to make these objects disappear. I need to make them finish their respawn. So what we gotta do is we're gonna do it based on a timer. I think we could just do it based on a timer, right? Yeah, let's just base it on a timer. We'll go like this and we'll say direction is facing a direction of up. We'll add spawn timer 1. And then we are going to say here. Oh, wait, we actually need to do this as well. Plus pause is off. I just thought of something. No, it pauses his animation. Okay, how did I do that? That should be down here in my coding. Wait, how do I stop the animations and what? Oh, okay, my bad. Here we go. Stop animation on this. Start animation on that too. Do the same thing for these as well. Oh. I don't think I've got anything else that needs to be stopped on the animations. I don't know, maybe I will leave the score flashing. Maybe that'll look nice, huh? I do need to actually, now I'm thinking about it. Go back up here to the scores, not HUD display. Character interactions. Oh, okay. We did it. It's fine. So the okay. So that's working. Great. We can get rid of this now. Plus pauses off, add 1 to spawn timer. Now what we're gonna do is spawn timer is how many frames, I wonder, does it take him to get out of there? We're probably gonna go like at a bare minimum. We may even do a little less than that for like later stages and stuff. Okay, let me see. Boot him out of here again. Let him start spawning. Okay, so let me load up this object. The spawn thing. The spawn timer is currently at 24. When he gets all the way out, I'd say right about there. Honestly, we could probably do 30. We'll probably do 36. Or maybe 32. Let's do 32. So spawn timer that is greater than or equal to 32. Plus is facing a direction of that. Plus pause is off. We're going to go direction, select direction to be down. And it will be, we need to, yeah, I don't want that actually here. I want the middle ground. We're gonna go alter value set, spawn timer to 0, change this to be both directions so we don't have to reuse events. And we're gonna basically do the same thing again here. I just realized that won't work because it's gonna cover up the bug. It's fine. It will be fine. Okay, here's what we do. I got this. This will work. We're gonna do a new one here. This is facing the direction of that. Let's pause this off because we're only gonna do this at one time. We're also gonna say, actually, let's just do this as a child event, huh? It's always going to be overlapping that other thing. Oh, but what if that's there? It's not next Friday, but the Friday after is the deadline for the game jam. They gave a lot of time on it, which I'm happy about, because I don't like short game jams. I can't do them. This one they gave almost a full month. So I've been working. I didn't work on it really for the first week because I wasn't really sure if I was going to enter or what I was going to do. So I've only been working on it for about a week, maybe a week and a half. So I feel like I got plenty of time. I'm just really struggling with this bug respawn stuff for some reason. It's working mostly, but I'm just trying to get the visuals good right now. Also, hi Ansu! I hope you're doing well today. How was Silksong? I didn't watch too much because I wanna play it myself at some point in time. But it does look really cool. It's good, but God, those jump puzzles are evil. Huh. You talking about the ones where you have to like hit things like with the little downward slashing attack? I saw a TikTok of that today, like some dude raging about that. It was pretty funny. I love watching other people rage at video games, but it's not funny when I have to do it. I wonder if I can pull this off. I think I just have to do this as a separate. I can't do this as a child event. I think I literally have to do this. We're gonna go add a new condition. Collision overlapping another object. This thing here. Plus, there's a lot of stuff in here. Direction is facing a direction of down. Then we will destroy that, and we're going to order move to back. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing again here, but we're gonna make this like 10? Maybe even 8. I don't even want it open for long. This is gonna be down. Then we are going to, oh, we need to actually make a thing here too. Add a new condition plus collision overlapping another object. This. We are going to destroy that. Invisibility, make object reappear. Yeah, it's so specific, and her down attack is a diagonal dive attack rather than a downward swing like in Hollow Knight. Game is amazing, but fuck those puzzles. That's funny. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna see. Why'd you go down that time? Get out of here. Did not work. Why did that not work? Okay. No, it chooses a random direction essentially. And so it's like he can go either way. It's just most times they usually go inward like that. It's usually because I've already put down like a seed and it runs like if I hit pause, he can kind of go any direction he wants because there's no seeds down. Yeah, see, they can go any direction they want. It's just like they don't often go down. They do it sometimes though. Oh, they really don't do it very often, huh? Anyway. I wonder why this... Oh, hang on. Well, that's fucking why. Oh, you're talking about the up... I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, didn't work that time. That was weird. It's not... It's like, it's not working how I want it to consistently. Like, that one looks good. And there we go with the, it's only when you kick the purple one. What happened to the background there? For some reason, when you kick the purple one, it goes fucking crazy sometimes. Yeah, I apologize. I misunderstood what you were talking about, McCoy. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was very helpful. I just don't like this. Maybe we just... I don't need that. Maybe we just do this too. Instead of destroying this here, we're just gonna do the same thing. We're gonna go like this, and we're going to put the star in here, and we're gonna say if it's facing downward, plus pause is off, we're going to alter value, add to spawn timer 1. We'll just do these on their own separate things, because I think coordinating them together is too tough. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see if that's going okay. Boink. Oh, I missed him totally. I don't like how it keeps overlapping him. I don't understand. I think what I need to do here, it's in this stuff down here. I think I know what's going on. Oh, I don't want to do that though, man. Am I really gonna have to create a whole new object just for this one fucking thing? Unless we just specifically go like this and we go, put this here, bring to back. I want that to always be in the back. Okay. There we go. So, we're gonna do a new thing here. We're gonna go flag is a flag on respawn. Okay. Don't know if that's gonna work either, but it still does it. Why does that? I don't understand why. Oh, I do know why. Okay, well, I need to specifically go over here then and clear this thingy out like this. Let's see if that looks any better. I need to move that down here. Go. Hang on, I want to see something. I feel like I messed something up. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. We do need to make a new event down here, which will say is a flag on. kicked out is on, then we'll move it to front. Okay. We basically got it where I want it to be. Except we got to figure out why the purple one causes issues when he gets destroyed. Only sometimes, though, it seems like, huh? Oh, he just did it again. Fuck, why? There. Why? Why does that keep happening? That's so weird. It's more noticeable in the slow ones. You can see that thing come and overlap him. Oh, okay, it happened that time with not the purple one. The yellow one doesn't really have the problem because he comes out really quick. Same thing with the blue one. Yeah, you don't really notice it on them. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is we're just gonna make this be a little bit greater. Let's make this 48. We'll just make that 48. That way, at the very minimum, the purple bug Ew, why did I see a flash under there? Yeah, he's coming out. He's coming out. Oh, that's why. God damn, man. Okay. This is what I'm talking about with dealing with like these multiple objects. These multiple objects being spawned at the same time. Like the bug movement is not a problem anymore. The bug movement is good. The multiple objects at the same time is what's the problem. I think I'm gonna, I will say though here, I think I am gonna take off the, I think I'm just set the velocity to 0 when I do this. I don't know, I just think it looks better. I think it does look nice when they just go straight in the same direction you're going, rather than being a random one. It just feels more arcadey too. But I think that's part of what's causing the problem, is that sometimes they just don't get out in time. I don't know. Like I had it so worked out. And I don't notice it when it's... Oh, nope, never mind. It happened again. So weird that it happens. I wonder why. It's almost, hang on. It's almost like when you kick a bug into another bug, right? It's like when you kick one bug into another one. Nope. Okay, I thought maybe that was it. I'm trying to figure out what causes it. What causes the bug boot bug? Let's see here. I still don't like the way the respawn thing is working. It's aggravating that it keeps putting this sprite on top of the other one. It shouldn't be doing that. Unless I need to go down here. I think that's what it is. We just need to go like this, and we need to make... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a... I think that'll fix it. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna kick out this purple one because he's the one that easier to see. Yeah, there we go. And there it goes again. It seems to happen more with the purple one, but this time it was the pink one? Why did the other one delete? I feel like it's always up too. It's always when I kick them upward. Maybe it's not up. And don't worry, they're not gonna spawn this fast. This is just for testing purposes. I might put a spawn timer in though, for like later stages and stuff. There it was again, it was down this time. But they don't even make it all the way across the stage. Oh, you know what I should do? Hang on, let's do it again. Let's do it again until we make that happen. And then see if that bug is still in, like, still spawned around, you know? Their little crawling out animation is really cool. I think I'm gonna, oh, there it was. Wait, which shadow was it? I don't see a shadow on the board right now. God damn it. I think I'm going to... I think I'm gonna make it so the little shadow above them when they're crawling out is, has a little, like, jaggedness so it looks like leaves a bit. It just feels like it's too uniform right now. Stop eating my shit! I also need to make it so you can't... Okay, yeah, I was like, I want to make it so you can't kick the bug out while it's doing its respawn thing. spawn camp these little bitches. Yeah, at the spawn rate they're going right now with 4 of them, it's like impossible to fucking... It's impossible to fucking do anything. They keep eating everything. It's like, stop it! Get out of here. Oh, wait, there's one. Okay. So who is it? It's the blue one. Okay, hang on. So first things first, let's see if we have all 4 bugs in place, which I don't think we do. We only have 3. So for some reason, it's getting deleted before it goes off screen. And I wonder if that has to do with that new set of events I put in. You guys remember that? I put in a new set of events that said if this is greater than that, let's disable this and see if we have the issue. Because that may have been what caused it. It's gonna keep playing around until I see if it happens again. Did happen again. Fuck. Okay. This time it happened with the blue and the pink, but why? What the hell? They weren't even the ones that got kicked. The ones that got kicked were fine. The 2 that were kicked were fine. I don't think I need this anyway. I think I'm gonna get rid of this just because it's like, but there's something going on with them being deleted. Kicked out is on. We just destroy these, but these aren't getting destroyed. Okay, well, hang on. I need a little break from the from that. So let's just go over here. Okay. And then we go edit. I'm just basically gonna do it like the shadows. I think that'll be good. Let's see how that looks. It's okay. It is a little too blue for the shadow. I think I am up close. It looks bad. So let's make this, instead of this blue color, let's make it a little bit more just like a black. Because unfortunately, this is not doing a. This isn't doing like a multiplication thing. It's literally just applying this blue color as a layer on top in terms of transparency, so it's not. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I want to see how this looks up close. It still don't look good. Still don't look good. Okay, let's just go pure black then. That doesn't look bad. Why did the blue one respawn when it wasn't? Hang on. It wasn't even the blue one that I kicked. Yeah, I'm kicking the pink one, kicking the purple one, the yellow one, the blue one, purple, purple, yellow, pink, yellow. I kicked the yellow one, and the purple and blue one respawned, and the pink one disappeared. I kicked the yellow one, and the pink one despawned, and the blue and purple ones... I feel like it deleted all of them. I also feel like, so I'm doing a lot of for each loops in this, which basically means that like it's checking each object all the time. And I feel like because I'm doing for each loops, I have to do for each loops for everything. Because if I don't, it will apply things to all enemies. So I think what's happening is like one of them is getting like, I don't know, man. Like one of them's like getting off the screen and it's just like deleting them. It's so weird that it's just doing it like randomly too. I think what I'm gonna do, let's try this. Let's try this. We're gonna make a new event. We're gonna say flag. Is a flag on? Kicked out is on. And then we're going to do count for each object. Like, I wonder, it's not, for each object to kick out. Set move on off. I'm actually gonna do this here. Flag set off, move on. Just so it never turns on while they're flying out of the arena. Okay, and then we're gonna just basically do this here. We're gonna go replace this with loops on each object. Okay, will that work better? Let's test it out. Let's see if we get them to despawn again. Yeah, I think that may have been it. I'm hoping. We're gonna keep going. And I mean, obviously we'll keep playing. But I'm not seeing any more of them doing it. It's just, this is like, it's not stuff I'm used to. I don't usually do for each loops. Most times when I am working with character sprites or enemies or something like this, it's usually a one-on-one kind of a situation. But every one of these bug sprites is the same object. So I'm dealing with a lot of the same object. And so the for each loops are basically kind of necessary to differentiate them. And so, like I said, they're kind of necessary. But it's not doing it now. So I think that probably was the key. We'll have to see how this gameplay loop even works, because it may be that the win condition on a stage is literally just hit the goal. Like, maybe if you just hit the goal, then you get bonus points for the timer. Because the way this is working out right now, it's like getting 100% is almost impossible. So maybe the win condition is literally just hit goal. But then again, we will have some other items and stuff that will help you out later on and stuff too. So it's not completely lost. But I do like the fact that it's all working. It's all, you know, they're spawning properly. They're coming back in. It looks good. Let's see how it plays if we turn the respawn timers up a little bit. Or was it? Is this literally all it is for the... There we go. Respawn, let's set it to 120. I was thinking like 2 seconds would be good. Yeah, fuck, even doing this with the 2 second respawn timer feels impossible. They just come back so fast. Like, getting 100% is nigh impossible. Oh, I almost did it right there. Okay, maybe we take the respawn timer even more. Maybe we make the respawn timer 5 seconds. I think 5 seconds is pretty generous, but let's see here. Let's try to 100% the stage. Now that we have respawns, we can actually start testing stuff out a little bit better. Back here, little shit. No, don't go down. Okay, there, I did it. Okay, man, I feel like the respawn timers actually need to be higher than that. Damn. Maybe we make it an 8-second respawn timer. So 480. Yeah, like a 5-second respawn timer is still pretty low. I mean, I want this like first stage to basically kind of be like at least doable, you know? There we go. Okay, that would have completed it. It's definitely... What about in some levels the spawn rates get faster? So I'm thinking that, but also there's going to be, I may have to make some power-ups. We may have to make some power-ups, like a power-up that stuns the bugs temporarily. I was already thinking of having a power-up where you could basically barricade off one of their spawn points. You got to choose which one it was. Like when you collect it, the next one you walk next to, you'll barricade it. So I was already kind of thinking of that, but I may have to make like a power up or something like that just like literally will like maybe freeze them in place for a moment. It's definitely interesting. It's a fun concept so far. I'm liking it, but now like it was super easy before the respawns, and now that the respawns are in, I'm just like, man, this is it's fun, but it's also I don't want to frustrate people. I think is the thing. I don't want the game to be frustrating where they feel like they can never clear the board because the bugs just keep respawning. Actually, I do like the 8-second respawn timer because it feels like it takes about 2 seconds for the bugs to come back out once their eyes appear in the thing. It's like if we boot him out of here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and he starts shaking. I also like how, along with the theme of Reverse Pac-Man, when the bugs come out of their spawn points, they always go to the right. Whereas in Pac-Man, whenever the ghosts come out of their ghost house, they always go to the left. The respawn animation is really cute. I'm really happy with it. I'm very happy. Like, that's how I envisioned it It took us a little bit to get there, but I am happy with the results. I need you to stop. There we go. Then I would have cleared it. I'm gonna make it 10 seconds just for right now. You know what? Here's what we do. Can we use this? Enrage timer, stage timer. Let's go ahead and put this in here. Respawn timer. And let's add this into here. I wish I would have done that at the beginning. Let's make it 600. It's fine to put it at the end though. And then we are going to set respawn timer to, this will be our respawn timer, whatever the value of that is at that moment. Stage generation, we're gonna go back up here, and we are going to grab this. We're gonna go insert, auto value set, respawn timer to, I need to change this to 14 though. Now we have variable respawn timers that we can just program into the stages. So that's good. Okay. I am probably going to call it there. The next thing I'm going to work on is going to be... because I want to do power-ups. And that's what I was thinking, Raim. Like, that was my initial goal for the game, was that if you can 100% the stage, any remaining time you have will give you bonus points. So you'll get like 100 points per second on the clock, essentially. Which I like as an idea. But I also like the minimum goal too. But it really is just going to depend on how the game flows, you know? If for right now I'm going to leave it at longer respawn times, so it's not frustrating and it is actually able to be completed. You'll have to keep in mind that later stages enemies will get faster, bugs will get faster. That's another thing I need to program in. Holy shit. I need to put into here enemy and bunny speed, move speed. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this here 14.4. So let's program those in too. This is gonna be 15. This will be the move speed. And then this one's gonna be 16. Because like later stages will get faster. Oh, we need to have like a... Oh, I already did that. No, I already did that. So yeah, I think I want players to really reach for 100% completion every time. But at the same time, I don't want things to be so frustrating that they have to run out the clock every round. I don't want every round to go for like 5 minutes, you know? Like I want them to be able to finish the stage. So I'm trying to think of a way that I could do that. Because like, yeah, right now the way it's I don't know. It's also a weird thing because it's like I'm not gonna know how the game feels until I think I put those power-ups in that allow you to block off the spawn points. If you can block off a spawn point and stop bugs from spawning out of that, I feel like that will make things easier and the goal of 100% achievable. I'm never going to give the player enough blockades to block off all spawns. But yeah, I guess as the players, there's a lot of variables in play, because as players get faster, the bugs will also get faster, but you'll be able to plant more stuff quickly. And so I think what we're gonna have to do in later stages is we'll have to reduce the amount of time that you have to complete the stage. Like, I feel like the good balance is gonna be in the beginning stages, we'll give you a lot of time so that way you can rack up some nice bonuses for completing the stages. But as the stages go on, we'll reduce the time, and that actually will be a benefit to the player to try and hit their goal, because otherwise they'll be playing for like 5 minutes and I don't want them to do that. So if I make like each stage like a minute to a minute and a half of like rushing around and just trying to hit your goal, and I don't want to let people know what they're like, here's a strategic thing I'm actually doing, and this is a game dev thing. I feel like this is a game dev thing that I want, like a little secret. I'm not going to tell people what their percentage is of completion while they're playing. You only find out what your percentage is once time has run out. And I think that's to keep the tension, because if you know what your percentage is while you're playing, you can kind of keep up with it. But if you don't know what it is and you're always guessing what your percentage is, then it kind of keeps you on your toes, and you're having to like look around the field and go, is that 50%? Is that 70%? Like, you're trying to, it's gonna make things a little bit more exciting, I feel like. So, and plus it'd be a neat thing at the end of the stage where it's like, it shows what your goal is, and then it starts like counting up your percentage, and you're like 2% off. It'd be like, no! Like, I feel like that'd be a fun dynamic too. So, I got a lot of little ideas for it. I'm trying to work them all in before the deadline. I think we're gonna be good. We made a lot of progress. The spawn was one of the key mechanics that was gonna be one of the hardest things. Actually, before we go, let's test one thing here. Before we go, let's test out all 8 spawns. And let's test out 2 bugs of each type. And let's see what happens. Actually, I don't think that's gonna work. Well, let's see. We'll just test it. We'll see I like testing things. Okay, we're not getting all of them. We're literally only getting the same ones again here. So we've definitely messed something up. I don't know what I've messed up. I don't know why I missed him. There's another pink one. So we're getting multiples of the same one. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's only spawning in 4 bugs. How come? You know what? I will worry about this later, I think. I will get it figured out. I don't want to worry about it right now. I don't want to worry about it right now. Okay. Right to front. Didn't we have a thing where we spawned him in? Okay, yeah, we're doing that there too. Cool, okay. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for tonight. I'm just gonna let the game run here. Watch the little buggies run around. Thank you for the Hydrate Friday. Let's see if we can find someone we can raid out to. All right, I'm just looking at my list here. See who is online, see who would be a good candidate for raiding into. I kind of want to raid Ace, but at the same time, I kind of don't. You know what? We haven't raided them in forever because they haven't been streaming for a really long time. So we are gonna go raid fellow Lion. We're gonna go raid Psalm. We haven't raided Psalm in a long time because Psalm hasn't been streaming for a while. He just kind of came back recently. So let's go raid Psalm. Let's go say hi. And I come back to get a raid out. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Thank you for being here, McCoy and Super Junior and Rame and Molt and everybody else. I really do appreciate everybody for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much for just chilling with me and having fun, just kind of hanging out here with this weird little bug game that I'm making. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening. I will be back again tomorrow doing more of this. I'm gonna try to get some other stuff done tonight. I just need to take a little bit of break and I'm probably gonna work more on it, but I'm going to work on it a little bit more. Did I not do the raid? Did the raid cancel? Oh, he's disabled raids. Okay, well, we're not gonna raid Psalm then. All right. I was like completely just chatting away and I'm like, wait a minute. It didn't go through. Okay. Who do we go raid? Hang on, I'm checking some people. I really thought that was gonna be it. I thought we were gonna go raid Psalm and be done with it, but I guess we're not. So maybe we will go raid, because I just had them up as well. I would love to go raid Ace, but he's playing Peakman, and I'm not a big Peakman fan. I'm sorry. I am not a Peakman fan. Oh, okay. Somebody else I was gonna raid just ended. Cool. Is not a good evening for raids, apparently. Well, dang. Let me do one more check here. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go raid Ace. I was gonna raid Psalm. Psalm's got his raids turned off. You know what? It's so weird because I played the first Peakman game and I absolutely loved it. Okay? I'm telling you this right now. I absolutely loved the first Peakman game. And then for some reason, whenever they'd come out with subsequent Peakman games, I was like, ugh. I played Peakman 2 as well. I played the shit out of Peakman 2. I don't know what happened. I really don't know why my brain is like that with Peakman games. They are fun though. They are a lot of fun. And I'm glad that Ace is enjoying them. So, but let's go say hi to Ace. I know we've been over to Ace's stream before. I guess I was gonna try to raid some other people, but Peakman always gives me anxieties. Yeah, kind of a little bit. I think it's just because there's so many. I'm always scared of losing one. So it's like, I don't want to lose any of them, but sometimes it happens. But again, thank you everybody for joining me. Like I said, I'll be back again tomorrow. Probably mid-afternoon, I'm hoping, because Joe streams at 8 o'clock and I want to go hang out in Joe's stream. So I'll probably try to stream around like 2 to 4 o'clock sometime in that time frame. So I will see you guys then. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And have a good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. Bye.